Check, 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 check. Test, test. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can hear me. I think I can hear me.
What's the Wi-Fi here?
What's the what?
Because it's like really slow.
Sesh house. I don't. I think I might have actually just like pressed that we were just here at first. Are we live? Can y'all hear me? If y'all in here, let me know something. If you're in here, let me know something. I don't know why it's doing this. I can't see it to the point where I can't see the chat.
Oh, it has a thing. Hold on.
No, press it one more time. Yeah, now it's off. For some reason, the chat is not coming up on YouTube. It's coming up like this. That shit weird. Hold up, let me actually pull it. I'm gonna pull up the thing through the other. But what's good if y'all in here right now? What's good? What's going on? We are here right now at the Sesh House in Kearny, New Jersey. As you may know, that's the space where this is the space where we have all of the main UD shows. And we have had the accessibility to come in the space. I just be slacking. Y'all can hear me good though? I just wanted to make sure first and foremost.
You can't hear the music.
Huh?
You can't hear the music.
No, yeah, I know. I actually wanted to potentially stream, like have it on here so that people can listen to it. I don't know. I like the music in the background, but I also don't want it to be like too loud or just cutting off or whatever. I'm off one White Claw. Shit hits me harder than it should. What's good, Kuro? I'm on a flight right now. How the fuck you get the White Claw on the flight?
Where you going?
They sell the White Claws on the flights?
They do.
Really? I don't be on flights like at all. I'm kind of scared of flying. Let me actually. I'm gonna put on here what the schedule, like the schedule for tonight. So yes, this is Underground Developmental UD live stream. Oh, you could use this microphone also. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, guys. Hey. How's everybody doing?
So, bro, my computer is kind of wonky.
The audio's pretty good. $8
Why is it doing
for
like
a
this?
White Claw.
Oh, on a plane?
Yeah. Twice the price.
It's definitely not worth it. Why the fuck is this shit is mad weird. Yo, this shit is mad weird, bro. I can't even see the chat.
What's up, Kuro?
Like, what the fuck?
Do you
I'm
just
trying
want
to
to see it here?
Huh?
Do you just want to see it here?
Nah, I'd rather pull up on. Oh shit. I'd rather pull up on here. But yes, so we're at the Sesh House right now in Kearny, New Jersey. Oh, this is it, right? This. You see how it's like cut off for some reason?
What's cut off?
Like the bottom of the thing right here.
Oh.
That's mad. Like why?
Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Why ever in the world?
And then try to extend it.
That's so weird. Yeah, sorry guys. My chat is like fucking weird.
On a flight with that free Wi-Fi. Where are you going, Kuro?
So basically, what I wanted to do, like we could have, well, I've been had access to like come here and do things. I just be like fucking slacking on shit. Yo, this sucks, bro. Like I want to be able to see the chat, but this shit is fucking
Did you
garbage.
do anything different? Like setting up?
Oh, I could move it like this. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, you guys. So Today is the first UD live stream here live at Sesh House in Kearny, New Jersey. Right now, I'm just setting up for you guys for me to put this Spotify on because, as y'all know, we have a Spotify
UD side.
UD Spotify playlist with all of the artists. It needs to be updated, so make sure y'all send some music in there. But there's actually a section to submit music to the playlist on Discord. So make sure you get on Discord and send your music in there. But essentially,
Or did you post on the Discord?
I did. Well, actually, I did not. It's too much to do. It's too much all at once. Can you check that sound and make sure that we're not like just blasting right now?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, we got built-in sound right here. All right, so I'm gonna play the so we got the UD playlist playing right now for you guys. Make sure you guys check out the UD playlist. It has all of the songs from season 1 that you guys recognize, like hits from UD. Oh, fucking Angel here. I'm gonna how do you even say?
Say what?
Nah, don't even say it.
Oh shit, Kuro, if you can post it on the Discord, that would be greatly appreciated.
Balls, Kayla. What's good, Kayla?
Hi, Kayla.
Oh, can you post on the thing that we're live?
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, man. So this is UD live stream. This is the UD Raw live stream. That's the new name for this. I've changed the name of the live stream at least 4 or 5 times, but this is the UD Raw live stream. We are here in Sesh House in Kearny, New Jersey. Essentially, what the Raw live stream is just bringing the community together to be able to connect with one another. We're going to be interviewing the creatives. We're going to be playing games with the creatives, making music with them. I'm going to be interacting with you guys who are at home watching and interacting as well, because I want to connect with you guys, like everybody in the community. It was so amazing for season 1 to be able to be connecting with everybody every single Wednesday. So I wanted to recreate that consistency by being able to have the live stream, so that even if you're not even able to come in person, it was good. If you're not even able to come in person, then you can be a part by joining on the live. And what else? We in the crib watching the stream. I'm grateful. I'm glad. I'm grateful. Thank you so much. We here. What y'all got the snacks in the crib right now? Y'all snacking on something right now? Fun fact, I'm on a plane right now. Y'all watching from all over. Y'all watching from all over the place. All right, so we got a schedule for tonight. We're gonna be playing some games. We're gonna be doing some interviews. We're gonna be doing some shit. So I wanted to break it down because if not, I would be on this stream just chatting for 2-3 hours if there was no structure or formula. So I'm actually put it on the. Should I even put it on the stream? Screen? I mean, might as well, right? But essentially, we're gonna be doing some underground talking about some hot topics for the next half hour to start it off. We're also going to be interviewing the artists who are here in person, in the flesh. We're going to be doing some interactive games and challenges, live music and freestyles. I don't know if anybody. I was going to have Joey pull up because he got the freestyles, but we can even make music in here too because we got the microphones. And then performance and wrap up. Performance is going to be cool because we got the big stage right here. Yes, so let's get started. We can get started with the topics for the night. Also, if you could also see this on the UD page. I got all this shit on the UD page right now. Some of the games that we're gonna be playing, it really could be up to like whoever. Like y'all could vote on what y'all want to see us do. We got old UD video live reactions, so reacting to videos, like old UD videos, making music. Would you rather for artist edition, truth or cap for artists, and Off the Dome, just freestyling. Ashley is the queen of the Off the Dome freestyles. If you didn't know,
Definitely not. I can't freestyle for shit.
what they talking, what they saying in here? How to cure pregnancy? Who say what now? We're in the crib watching the stream. Y'all want to go to the escape room tonight? Oh shit, yo, we
What time do
we
they
gotta
close?
make an escape room here, at Sesh house. Yeah, we got my man's Angel in the cut right here. My boy just pulled up. He got the fresh jacket on. What's good, bro? Yo, let me.
UD Live. What's good? Ace the Alchemist here. UD Live. We in the Sesh house right now. Survive. You already know. So we about to play some games, some live performances. See who pull up.
Hell yeah.
Shit lit.
Hell yeah, she gonna be fun. She gonna be fire. Yeah, man. Even if you're not, this is not only just a platform just for music artists. If you're any type of creative, obviously Ashley over here is a different type of creative. Angel, different type of creative. I make music, but I'm also a different type of creative. So whatever kind of creative you are, these games are tailored to different things like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So be able to showcase like everybody in the scene and like do different things to showcase each other. Fun fact, I'm on a plane. Why do you skip my question? What question she asked? What she asked?
She was talking about the escape room question.
Oh, the escape room? I'm down, bro. I'm down. Like, what time?
are they
Yeah,
open
facts.
till?
I'm with it. Also, I reunited with an old friend yesterday at the show. So happy. I peeped.
Nice.
How to cure pregnancy.
Wait, this is
You
not
gotta
Google.
talk to your healthcare professional about that one. Well, there's a couple ways. Oh wait, this is not Google. Oh,
What happens if
Did
I'm
you ask
remote?
ChatGPT?
Can I still participate? Of course. You can
yeah,
participate
nah, facts. That's what
from home.
I could
or
actually put
wherever.
that on the screen. So, for the first segment that we're gonna be doing today, this is Jimmy Fallon. We're going to be doing answering questions. We got some questions from the Instagram that people have asked, but I also want to know what you guys have questions on. This is basically questions circulating the underground community, like whether it's like this community or like just the underground in general, just questions circulating that, as well as like questions about UD and just different like speaking points and hot topics about things like that you want us to talk about, that you want to answer, open discussion about. First thing that I would like, an idea that I wanted to actually say, and it's like interesting because I'm saying it because we're also like here at the Sesh House. For the next show, I was thinking of doing for the feature artist some shit like if I was to say, oh, this artist is about to go next, we do like a video package for each featured artist, and then be like, let's check out like their journey or whatever they've been going through or whatever, and then play that on the screen, and then it'd be like a short video of them saying like who they are and like a little background of it. Because I'm thinking like it would be cool to have it to where like the shows were like we shot it like we was on TV, like we shot it like it's actual production, like a live production, to where we go from like you filming me like here and then going into each individual artist with different camera people. And
That kind of reminds me of, I think, American Idol, was it? Like
Yeah,
where they show
kinda.
like kind of like a backstory of them, but except it's gonna be like at the show on TV.
Yeah, because then it would be like a whole, you could watch the whole thing, and then the whole thing is already shot and like put together completely. Yeah,
Like
just
that.
that
That's
would be significantly harder to pull off, but I think that just utilizing the space more, like being here more, because we've been able to be here often, we just haven't utilized it. So I think doing that is definitely help for real. But yeah, that's me rambling a little bit. But yeah, let me know you guys what questions you guys have. I got some questions that were asked as well that I want to pull up too that I can answer, but we already got people in here, so I'm like, yo, we might as well see what questions they got. I'm trying to pull up this picture to put on the thing. But how you been, Ashley?
Been good. Doing well. Yeah.
That
I'm
is
actually gonna
thorough.
post some pictures. Gab, if you're in here, I'm gonna post the pictures I showed you at the studio at 8.
Oh shit! How you gonna do that?
Posting it on my phone to
No, like-
Instagram.
Like you got You already got it, like
hmm I
scheduled.
actually didn't put the caption on it, but I'm gonna do that really quick while on stream.
Oh shit! I covered it, everything.
Let's go.
But yes, so this here is the schedule for tonight. If y'all didn't know, we were behind already, but
It's
it's
okay
all
though.
right. We'll go a little late. Um, but yeah, just a little schedule, just so y'all know what we doing for tonight. Um, but topics. So I'm gonna pull up the topics that people were asking. The community was asking. I'm gonna be asking more often, like people on the Instagram and shit, like to ask questions about the underground community, underground scene, like for us to answer and shit. Like even if it's like other people in here too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Those are
boys,
questions
cool.
you came up with?
No. Try and be shoot by cherubs. Make it a little bigger. Okay.
Yes, I'm a collab for sure with Cherubs and you.
A little bigger, a little bigger, a little bigger.
Yeah, it is kind of
Let me
blurry.
know. We'll discuss this shit. All right. So, what is the first question that we have sent in is, what is the biggest challenge underground artists face today? I'm gonna let you start with that, Ashley.
What is the biggest challenge? Ooh. I don't know about the biggest challenge, but I feel like some challenges that underground artists face. Let me think about it. I'm taking a minute. I feel like a challenge that I face and that many other like underground artists face would be like, I don't know if you would say like credibility or like in terms of like other, if you're like not a creative or like artist, like other people like don't understand it, like other, I don't know if I'm making sense, but like other people who aren't necessarily like a creative not understanding like what you're doing, if that makes sense. That could be like a challenge. That's definitely something that I face, a challenge that I face, like trying to explain, for example, like to my parents, like what I'm doing, my, like, yeah. Or just like other like non-creatives, like they just are like, oh, okay, like they don't really understand. I feel like a lot of, I don't know, I'm gonna just leave it short like that.
I hear
I
you.
feel like us creatives understand each other, and if they're not a creative, they might not understand.
So the biggest challenge that creatives face is being misunderstood by non-creatives.
I don't know if the biggest challenge, but definitely a challenge that I feel like creatives face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. You could even pull up here too.
Pull in closer.
You probably just gotta put the camera a little bit. Can you move it like that way a little bit?
I think that's good. That's solid.
Yeah. I keep slamming them together. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think is the biggest challenge underground artists face today?
I would say in the modern age, the biggest challenge that any artist is gonna face is trying to build like a platform on social media, staying consistent with being on socials, because you could be doing the best, awesome, most creative shit, but if the right people are not seeing it and the right people are not engaging with what you're doing, then you're gonna kind of be like stuck at a certain point until you can like kind of break through barriers and touch more people, reach a bigger audience.
No, for sure. Yeah, no, I agree as well. I think definitely like growing the audience and like growing like the socials and like really just creating something behind it is, I think, is definitely the biggest challenge for real. I think what I think is cool though is that I think there's like so many different ways in order to like capably like do that, which I'm glad of. But it's, even though it's still like hard to do, like difficult to put together and difficult to create for real. So definitely, yeah, I definitely say that's the biggest thing as well for sure. Another one is, do you think the underground is growing or staying stagnant, and why? I'm not gonna start with it.
You answer.
No, you go ahead.
You answer.
I'm trying to roll. So you know?
Shit. I mean, I feel like it's growing just in certain communities. Definitely in Jersey, I've been seeing a lot of like creatives making like different events or hosting different like things for creatives to potentially meet up, link up, whether you do music, art, make clothes, like whatever you do, there's like something for everybody. You just, like I said, you have to be online, you have to be looking for these things. You gotta like stay constantly engaged with the community, but it's definitely growing. You just gotta know where to look.
Yeah, especially in Jersey, I feel like a few years back there wasn't really much going on, but I feel like now there's like, different communities for creatives, which is really nice to see in Jersey. Because it's like usually in New York that we like hear and like see a lot of those communities, but it's nice to see like Jersey come together over the last few years.
No, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think the underground community is growing. Especially like in recent years is becoming more and more accessible to be able to be an underground artist and actually like make a living and actually like grow substantially without like backing from like major labels or backing from like a investor or whatever like that. So um, I think because of that, like it's making it, bringing more power to the people. So that naturally is just going to create like bigger things for like artists. Like I feel like, well, I don't know, but I do attribute a lot, like probably the majority of the growth of UD to social media. So it's definitely been more accessible to be able to grow different platforms and like grow yourself even as an artist or like a creative. So I definitely think it's growing. Definitely think it's growing for sure. Especially, yeah, like I said, especially in New Jersey as well. What makes an underground scene thrive, and uh, what kills it?
I would say like unity and support. Like that's what makes like the underground scene thrive. Like everybody supporting each other, and that's also like not supporting each other is what kills it. I feel like we should all just be supporting each other in our craft and no. And yeah.
Not supporting is what kills it.
Yeah, not supporting I feel like is what kills it as well. As I mean also like I feel like being problematic or that's like what kills it as well. Um what's something else that kills it? Not being authentic as like an artist or like just like as a person can also kill it. And yeah.
Not for true. Yo, let us know some questions. If you guys have any questions in the chat, let us know some questions that you want us to talk about. We're talking about just certain topics circulating around like the underground scene in general, like whether it's like the underground scene here or fucking Chicago, like wherever, like it could be like anywhere, just in general. Just talking about it and like what makes like a good scene, like, and different topics like that, like different hot topics within the underground scene. What do you think, Angel? What makes a good, what makes a great underground scene? What kills it?
I think what makes a good underground scene is, like Ash said, definitely the support. You got to stream your man's music. You got to pop out to a show. You got to buy the tickets. You got to do things to make them not only feel confident as an artist, but like grow as an artist. Because for, I'm not gonna say everybody, but for some people, like they really want to pursue this as a career. So you gotta try to like make it a career for them, make it sustainable for them, make it something that they could do with longevity and not just a hobby. And I think um, what kills the community is, like I said, like for some people, this is like a business or a career. Like for artists in general, we're trying to make like something happen with our art. We're trying to make like longevity out of our art, sustainability. So when people like don't support your shit, like that kind of kills like what it's literally killing your dream. But also like when people mix feelings and business, it's not good. Like you should just, if you don't like what somebody's doing, just leave it at that. Don't like, try to hate on them or knock what they're doing either. I feel like that kills it. Facts.
Yeah.
I definitely agree. I think having it to where like having the scene that's like very supportive of one another is gonna for sure make it to where it's gonna actually make a community, because like I feel like the term community is like loose in a lot of certain aspects, like community in the sense of like people together and they know each other and they are friends and they're acquaintances and stuff like that is hard to do if nobody is in there supporting each other. It's kind of just like it's a room full of people just trying to do something for themselves. That's not a community, that's just a room full of people. So definitely having that aspect of caring about one another is for sure I'd say like the heart and soul of like the community. And what kills it, I'd say like people just getting I feel like what kills it is like high school drama bullshit and and uh yeah. And I like we haven't really experienced it so much, but I feel like definitely what would kill it is like people being like, all right, word, I'm too big for this shit now. Like people probably actually do probably think that, like,
That's another thing.
or I'm
Like,
too good for this shit. Like
yeah,
I'm too
like
good for these niggas. Like fuck these niggas. Like
that's
they
what
don't
kills
support
it.
my shit as much as I
Yeah.
think that they would, that they need to, or like shit like that. You know. We got a question. John Carlos says, "Oh shit, what do you guys think makes the Jersey scene unique, if anything?" High school drama bullshit is crazy, but real. That's what I'm saying.
Mm, trying to think, cause we are like very like versatile. I feel like Jersey's very versatile. Like we have like a sound for everything, if that makes sense. Like we have like a lot of different artists who make like different kind of music. Like R&B, hip hop, um, post punk, like different like type of music. So I feel like the sound in Jersey is what like makes us unique.
What do you think, Angel?
I think Jersey is like just as much of a melting pot as New York would be in terms of variety and like diversity with ethnicity, sounds, flavors. So I feel like Jersey has a lot to offer, and maybe even more to offer if you're looking for like genuine connections, because New York is so busy and so hectic. In Jersey, at least you could slow down, but you still can benefit from the wide variety of artists and creatives, and the diversity that it has to offer. So I think Jersey has like an advantage in a lot of ways, because you could really lock in and like find your niche here and build a community around it of people that actually like will pop out to your shit all the time.
I agree with that. I feel like we do have like more of a genuine crowd and like scene compared to other states.
Yeah, New York could be like random people every time. Like
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
it's a good thing, but like it could also be a detriment too if you're trying to build like a solid foundation.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that was would be interesting about it too, because I also feel like Jersey is definitely like a melting pot, like very similar to New York. It's just that like I think like because it's harder to be able to put that together in a sense of like I've always thought that like New York having like the subways and being able to commute so easily makes it so that a lot of the events are very accessible, and like the scenes are created because of like things like that. But um, it's definitely a lack of genuinity in a lot of scenes. And I think that Jersey, when you do see a scene in Jersey, it was harder to create. So there, it's more genuine. It's not just people just coming just because like, oh, what the fuck is the vibes? And it's millions, it's fucking thousands of kids in Brooklyn who are looking for any vibe. But like, there's not too many. I mean, like, other than it's harder. It's harder to create that within Jersey. So I think that any scene that you see is more um, tight knit because they really had to scrap to get those people together. Yeah, that's kind of what I think about that. Um, what's one thing the mainstream could learn from the underground? That's an interesting question. Wait, what's the one before that? No, let's go with that one actually. What's the one mainstream? What's the
Damn, that's hard. I was
It is
thinking.
hard.
I don't know. I feel like it's a give and take. There's a lot that underground artists could learn from mainstream artists and how to mimic their success, mimic the things that they do to reach that level. But I feel like the mainstream could also learn a lot. I mean, they do. They literally watch what underground artists do and try to find the vibe, try to find the newest waves. I feel like the underground is always one step ahead of the mainstream because they're literally on the ground floor, like creating the vibes, creating the new sounds, like cultivating the communities. With the mainstream, it's just like more polished, sponsored, advertisement vibes, like promotion, like promoting your music. Like a lot of underground artists, they sometimes don't even give a fuck about promoting their shit. They just put it out, and like whoever
Facts.
fucks with it, fucks with it. Like they're doing it for themselves.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's a key aspect of like finding um, like innovation in the sounds that you do or whatever the art that you do.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. I think yeah, it's hard because it's like I feel like the underground, yeah, for sure, like is like one step ahead of artists who are like bigger, but it's also like it's interesting too because I think there's a lot of artists who are mainstream who, if it wasn't for like a team or like certain people putting
Oh, for
like
sure.
gas behind their flame, then it's like they
They're
really
pretty
wouldn't
mediocre.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really wouldn't know what to do really. So it's like I feel like um I don't know. I feel like it's really substantial to be able to like make something out of it like completely independently. So I think like in the sense of like really just growth wise, like learning how to grassroots like build yourself up, because like somebody who has built themselves from like zero to like a standpoint is not going to be like there's nothing you can do to them because
Exactly.
like, but
Yeah.
if somebody's like an artist who got signed and then they started getting millions of followers and don't even know how that happened
Yeah. Or they go
themselves.
viral for like one song and
Yeah.
like they don't have anything to follow it up.
Yeah, they don't know how to maintain it without like recreating the thing that got them that viral moment. So it's like it's way better to actually learn how to um, cultivate it yourself. Like, um, yeah. So
Yeah, sometimes it's better to go steady than to shoot to the top because at least when you build it brick by brick, it like Kurt says, nothing that anybody could do. It's hard to take that away from somebody because
yeah,
they literally laid the foundations themselves. Like it wasn't just given to them.
yeah. Even if you wipe out their entire shit, they could go and make another one.
Exactly.
Like
They already know the blueprint.
exactly. So nothing you could do to them that's gonna actually stop them. The only thing is they can stop themselves by just stop, keep going,
Yeah.
type shit. For sure. He said, "Gotta go. I'm about to land soon." All right, bro. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Enjoy Florida. Watch out for the Gators.
Damn, bro's tapping in on the flight.
Yeah, man. He on the flight. He got the White Claw in him on the flight too. He's wilding. Damn, I was gonna get a White Claw from the store, but I got here. I had to set up immediately. Um. What's on next on the agenda? right, we could get into the next section of the. We're gonna get into the next section of the stream, the artist interviews. I just needed to plug real quick. If you guys have been to a underground developmental show before, and have come to the lovely Sesh House, be sure to check out the Sesh House. They have memberships as well. If you guys want to be able to come through here and get content, and just have a space where you can shoot content, like shoot videos, do things like this, like, yeah, then tap in with the Sesh House membership for sure, and have a space where you could do content, you could do events, you could do live streams, you could do the jig, you could come in here and do whatever. If you're outside, you're in the cold, like, and you need a place to come through and sesh, come to the Sesh House, bro, for real, for sure, for sure. Right, Ash?
I'm over here posting on my page right now.
Type shit. And yeah, man, so thank you so much to the Sesh House for allowing us to come in here and shoot the stream in here. I want to probably going to be shooting a lot more in here, to be honest, because we've been had access to the spot. We just I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just don't take capitalize on things that I can for some reason, because I'm a dumb fuck. Yeah.
What's the next section?
Say what to me?
What's the next section?
Yes. As y'all know, this is Jimmy Fallon. I actually was watching Jimmy Fallon last night just to be like, I like how he does the games. And that's a really good idea. I like how he does the games and stuff. Like, he was with Olivia Rodrigo, and he was like, they did some like wild ass random game.
Wait, Kai was on Kai's Night?
Hmm?
Was he on Jim? Was that-
Recently.
Yeah.
Recently.
I saw it like on TikTok. My face was like-
But yes, so we're gonna get into the next section, which is the artist interviews. So essentially, that's where I interview the artists. Tonight we have artist Ashley Quintana, and we have artist Angel in the building. We also have me. I'm Kurt Donovan. I need to get a cover some. I can't. If you can, thank you. I can't just like ash on random places, bro. I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentleman. I can't be ashing on the randoms. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Before we get into this interview, I'm gonna plug in the next upcoming updates for UD. Updates for UD are the next UD show is going to be Friday, March 21st at Pearl Studios in Jersey City. It's going to be your favorite UD artist performing at the show. It's gonna be cool too. It's a really cool spot, like venue, like very DIY grunge. So it's gonna have a lot of like season 1 vibes. So if you guys want to be a part, the lineup on that is gonna drop soon. Yes, sir. And then the next main UD show, the main UD show that we're going to have in here at Sesh House in Kearny, New Jersey is April 12th. April 12th, that is a Saturday. Shit's going to start at 4 o'clock. We're going to be beginning with the podcast live stream and then going into the actual show itself. So lots of upcoming things for you guys to be able to take part in, as well as what we obviously how we do have right here. We're going to be doing the UD Raw live streams every Wednesday, every Sunday at NJ Underground Studios and at Sesh House in Kearny, New Jersey. And shit, we could do it. Shit, at this point, we could stream from anywhere. Just to be able to connect with the community, give community more platforms to connect. And I'm going to be having the featured artists for both of those shows on the stream upcoming to when the show is, so that we could promote them, get you guys to know like a little bit about them, as well as let them perform, play games with them, fucking interview them, all types of shit, so that we can connect with them, have you guys connect with them, and just grow them. Because the whole point of doing this, the whole point of Underground Developmental, the reason why I started this, is to help the artists have support, help the artists grow their art, and have them have a platform to grow and make a career out of this, and really substantially grow their art. And we're doing that within showcasing them on the live streams. We're going to be clipping these live streams, posting them on all social media platforms, collaborating with the artists so that they could get that extra growth as well. We'd love you guys to tap in with them. There's so many super fucking talented artists who are a part of this community who I want to see nothing but success and growth from. So make sure you guys tap in with them. Make sure you guys tell your fucking friends to come through to the live stream. Or if you don't come through, get on in the chat and talk to us, connect with us. Kurt the Gentleman Donovan. Yeah, man, you gotta be a gentleman nowadays, bro. Every days, you gotta be a gentleman. Yeah, man. So we're gonna get into this next section for the artist interviews. I kind of cut my interview short with you last time, so I want to start asking you a couple questions. What's up? Wait.
What's up?
I want to see if, I hope to God it doesn't start fucking up once I do this. It's just gonna make it so much easier for the edit process if I could just clip certain sections.
Yeah, I'm about to check. Damn, I have to post this picture tomorrow.
Miss y'all. I wish I was there for this one.
Miss you
ID
too,
doing
Kat.
flips in the back. Nah, I miss you too. It's all good. We're gonna have more to come.
Word every Wednesday and Sunday. Are you doing
Facts.
them all here? Like some at the studio and then some here?
I think some studios, some here for sure. But I like doing it here. I mean, like
Yeah.
I fuck with doing it here, to be honest. It's like more space.
Different scenery as well for the live
Yeah.
streams.
So, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
Is it-
Yeah.
How's the journey within like being a videographer and a filmmaker, a music video maker, photographer? Like, how's the journey? Like, where you are with it right now? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, what's your motivation right now for it?
My motivation is definitely like my goal, which is like to continue like, making music videos, but make like big music videos, like up the production on stuff. And I feel like right now in my journey, I'm definitely hitting like a huge creative block, and it sucks. Like
Why is that?
I don't know. It's just life, man. I feel like right now I'm like I have a lot of ideas, but sometimes I feel as though like I have trouble executing them. So I'm trying to figure out like how to execute my ideas, but then I guess it comes from like that's a good question. I don't know where it comes from, but it's just that's like where I'm at right now. I'm like in a huge creative block, and I'm trying to get out of it. And how I'm trying to get out of it is meditating, having like some Zen time, just making sure that I'm good mentally, and I feel like that's very important, and a lot of creatives should take that into account. Like, I feel like sometimes you don't set time apart for like your own mental health. I'm speaking for myself, and I feel like, I mean, you're busy all the time, but like sometimes like I like hear you talk about like also like how like your time to like meditate, you know, is usually in the mornings.
Yeah.
But that's very important, like taking time aside from your craft and like having some me time, like having some you time. So I feel like that's what I'm doing, like just making sure the base is good to perform well in my creative aspect.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's hard to perform when you're not like at 100%. For sure. Um, no, that's good though. That's good. What are you like? What are you looking to get to the point of like? Because you say you want to create and stuff. Like, what are you trying to get to the point of? Like, what you know, like what's the goal of working and putting out that you want to have?
Like a plan.
Yeah, I guess like a plan or like a.
So the plan that I've been sticking to is at least one music video and one photo shoot. I did that for the month of January, like each month. I don't know if I mentioned that, but put out a music video and a photo shoot a month. Did that for the month of January. February, we put out Safe Place music video. I did shoot for the month of February, like a photo shoot, but I didn't post those because like it was the maternity shoot that I did, but I didn't post those because like the person I shot like didn't post the pictures yet and like, you know, timing. But I'm not gonna be too hard on myself. At least I did shoot and I'm sticking to it, but I definitely want to put like stuff out, definitely more than like just one music video and one photo shoot a month. So that's like my plan that I'm sticking to right now, because I'm in a like creative, is it creator's block or creative
block?
Because I'm in a creative block, I've been looking at like a lot of old stuff that I've done. So I've been like making some content out of that I'm going to post. So once I post like old content, I'm gonna get like back into the groove of creating new content and like new videos, new photos. Yeah.
Right. No, that's good. Gab asked, "You posting the photos tonight or what?"
Yes, that's what I was trying to do, and then Kurt's like, interview.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you could do that. My fault.
Gab, I need song suggestions. Help me out.
Song suggestions for the thing.
Yeah, I have. Here, I'm gonna give this stream a sneak peek. Oh.
Oh my god. I was gonna say, yeah, you could like look at the camera more, because you were looking at this.
It's probably not focused, but you guys get a sneak peek. I just need a song. I have the caption and everything. I just need a song.
What's what's been the main struggle that you've been having that's been standing in the way of getting to where you want with your creative journey?
Consistency. That's like been like my main struggle, definitely. Yeah, just like finding like either a schedule or like something. My bad, like the music's like I'm like getting overstimulated. But
sorry.
no, you're good. No, you can leave it. But definitely consistency. That's been like getting in my way for sure. Like not being consistent, like not having the groove of like consistently putting out stuff. That's definitely standing in my way.
Why has the consistency been a problem?
I don't know.
I feel like everybody knows.
What do you have to say to that then?
With my consistency?
Yeah. Because you said that you feel like everybody knows.
With you? Oh, I don't know. I was just saying in terms of like myself.
Well, I feel like for me is kind of like, in a way, kind of scared of putting like my work out there.
I feel
Like
that
of
I'd be the
like
same too.
my, I yeah, like honestly, like just my work being perceived, like I don't know,
Yeah.
or like being perceived in the wrong way. Like I don't know. So like that's like
I think that's for sure like uh yeah, me too, because I like overthink a lot of stuff too. Sorry. Which I don't think is like inherently like the worst thing, because like you should essentially be picky about it so that you're not just putting out just like whatever bullshit just to put it out or whatever. Um but at the same time I feel like it just comes with like figuring out how you can make shit like that you like within a decent time frame, like
that's
type shit.
yeah, that's another thing. Like time frame wise, like I'm so like you said the word picky. Like I'm kind of like a perfectionist. So if like I'm working on something and it's not exactly how I want it to be, like I'm gonna like stay on that, and that's not the way to go
Well, I feel
for
like
sure.
it depends on how long are we talking here, because
Yeah.
like um I feel like within anything it should come some kind of consistency. Like if it, but that consistency not every day. Like it don't mean like you gotta do that shit every day. But it's like
Mm.
if you're not that's everything in life. You're not consistently going to the gym, your ass ain't gonna get in shape. Like it's just
Yeah.
simple as that. Like if you're not consistently putting out your art and marketing it and pushing it out to the masses, then it ain't gonna go up unless fame and fortune come knocking on the door because he fucking fucked with you. I don't know, but so that's why it's like that's why I'm on my like, yo, let's post fucking 20 times a day. One of these gotta hit.
Yeah.
But it don't have to be like that, because you could also burn yourself out doing that. So it just has to be some form of consistency. That's all it
Yeah.
is.
I think
So
yeah, definitely like my art being perceived and perfection for being a perfectionist is what's getting in my way. This kind of reminds me of a podcast I was actually listening. I think it was a podcast I heard this from. There was a professor who split his sculpture class into two, and group A was putting out like making several like sculptures throughout the like school year, and then group B, he told group B to just focus on one sculpture and make it the best, or like one pottery piece. And then at the end of the year, like, you know, like see who performs better. And the group who was consistently making pottery and like all these sculptures or whatever
hell
did
yeah.
a lot better. So I don't know. I recently heard that, and I like really like needed to hear that. I guess it was like the
Yeah.
moment that I heard it, because it's like I need to stop being a perfectionist, like, and just like focusing on every single detail. Like I just need to be consistent and like putting
Yeah.
out work. And
Well, you can still, in a way, be a perfectionist. Like, there's nothing wrong with being a perfectionist, but it's just like sometimes you just gotta relax.
yeah,
and,
it definitely I could
know
see how
when it's like time to move on.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can see how like it definitely holds me back, like just being stuck on something for so long.
Yeah, I like that example though, because if I was supposed to fight somebody in a karate tournament and he trained consistently for next year and I didn't, he gonna whoop my ass for sure. So yeah, that's why I like just consistent in some way. Like it don't have to be every day, but some once a week, once a month, some shit. But yeah, yeah. But what are some things like you've been working on recently? Like what you've been working on? Like it just turned New Year. It just turned a New Year. It's only been like 2 and change months. So it's like it's been the journey so far.
The journey so far, like I mentioned, the 2 music videos I put out.
You could look there too.
Oh yeah, I keep looking over here. The 2 music videos that I put out. The last few weeks, I've been just really looking at like old footage I found like some old film from like my film camera that I haven't developed, so I'm excited to see what's on there. I'm gonna go drop off that film, and I know some pictures that are on there, so I have like some ideas of like content that I can make out of them. Um, and I mentioned this in the last stream, but just really also focusing on learning. Um, yeah, just learning new things. I don't want to like repeat what I said last stream, but color grading is like a big thing that I'm like focusing on. Um, I just want to up the quality of like all my work. So, yeah. That's another thing. I feel like certain people get to a certain point in their like creative journey where they think they know enough or they know a lot, and they just stop learning. I feel like you should always be a student, like always be open to learning, even if like you're very far in your career. Just be a student as well. Like find that time to be a student, learn new things. There's always something new to learn,
Yeah,
no matter like what you're doing.
for sure. Definitely always a student for sure. What are some things you want to learn?
Outside of like what I'm learning right now,
Like, oh, you said what you're learning right now?
color grading, like proper color grading.
Word,
Yeah.
word.
Other than that, I've worked in After Effects. I've like done like certain things in After Effects, but I want to learn like more, like how to do more stuff in After Effects. And yeah, color grading in DaVinci Resolve. So that's a whole new program for me. I've never used DaVinci Resolve before. I always edit in Adobe, so yeah, like just learning how to navigate my way around DaVinci.
Word. Nah, in the section that there's a section where we're going to be I just blocked your face out by accident.
It's okay.
Doing one of the interactive games is to do reactions, like live reactions to stuff, so we could pull up some like videos and stuff that you made and shit, and like you like talk about it, like talk about them, or just maybe put you to a test, have you color grade some shit,
Word.
or even Violet by Whole. I don't know. I'm
Let
just
me take a picture of this,
feeling
actually.
some hole. I'm
Wait,
just
what was
feeling
the-
some hole regardless.
What was the first suggestion? Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me take a picture. Alright.
I fuck with hole. But not word. Is there anything we can expect from you upcoming?
Well, for like the next few posts, it's gonna be like some older stuff that I've done. So expect to see like some content of that. Even stuff that like is old to me but new to you guys, cause I've never posted. So I'm saying old but really kind of new, cause I've never put it out there. And then expect some. Damn. I'm gonna say it so I could just hold myself accountable. So I'm gonna say it on camera.
Yep.
Expect some like kind of like behind the scene videos, but like me talking more on camera.
Wait,
So now I gotta.
I was actually
yeah,
about to
now I
ask
have
you
to
that.
like. live up to
I was actually, but that was exactly what I was about to ask you next. Like, what's the I see you've been doing the voiceovers and such, and being on the live streams and such. Like, how is that transition? Because the Ashley that I know puts her hand in front of her face every time you so much as remotely put the camera in her direction. So, how is that? Like, what's going on there?
Yeah, this is still new to me. Like, I'm even shocked myself that I'm here talking on this live stream in front of the camera, because I feel like I'm so comfortable behind the camera. Obviously, like, it's like what I love doing, but I never really put myself in front of the camera. So I don't know, I like the challenge. Like, putting myself like in, how do I say this, I'm putting myself in, yeah, like I wouldn't say uncomfortable, but like something not familiar. Like I'm chatting right now. That's what I'm doing.
Nah, but I think the behind the scenes content that you did, like I saw the one you did for Smoke Bomb and Cherubs Talk, that type of content is honestly, at least to me, and I feel like to a lot of people, the most engaging stuff. Like we always see like finished products, music videos, photo shoots, what people post, but like there's some magic in seeing like how it all gets put together, and like it's very interesting to watch. I feel like if you capitalize on that niche, you could see like a lot of growth from like different people that just want to see like how things get put together, how things get made. Like not necessarily even people that are tapping in because of the photo shoot or because of the music video. They're just interested more about your process and how you do stuff. So I think you really should do more of that for real.
Word. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely planning on doing a lot more than that. And yeah, like I actually like got like pretty good what is like reception? Is that what it's called? Like
Yeah, reception from it.
yeah, from like posting like that kind of content. So I'm planning on doing a lot more. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, talking in front of the camera, I would say this like I'm not doing it as much as I would like to, but I'm going to. But I'm more comfortable now.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm more comfortable talking in front of the camera. I still am like kind of shy. I'm like, oh my god, like I overthink like what to say sometimes, and but you tell me a few months ago, if you were to tell me like, oh, you're gonna be talking this much on live stream, I would not believe you. Like
Yeah.
this is like new to me.
Word,
Yeah.
I usually don't talk either.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
both of y'all.
Like coming out
Don't
of
be on
our
camera like that.
comfort zone. Yeah, because you're like pretty quiet as well.
Yeah, I would say like one thing and I'll be done. Like I'll just pop out like, yeah, what's up? But nah, like I think Kurt has that aura that just makes people feel comfortable, and the community is definitely like I've gotten acquainted with a lot of you guys, so I definitely feel comfortable around you guys. So yeah, for sure, it's with time.
Nah, I'm super glad too, cause that's mad relatable to me as well, because like I'm probably one of the most shy people in the entire world, and like when I'm so naturally shy. I probably told Ashley this a bunch of times. I'm so naturally shy. Like when I was in like kindergarten, and like when I first started going into school, like I would just walk in and there'd be mad people. I would just throw up like right on the floor, like no decency whatsoever. Just like,
Oh my
yeah, I'm just gonna throw up right here. Like it's people. Oh yeah, people all in the line. The shoes right in front of me. On type of shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw up right here on my shoes. Fuck it.
That shit makes it worse because now you're even like more embarrassed, more shy.
Yeah.
Like, you have to get over that now.
That was like traumatizing. I remember just like standing there and the janitor would just come in and just be like, "Oh my god, like it
This
used to
kid
be-
again.
it used to be tight." But yeah, nah, and I don't know. I think like just being, yeah, and just also I think just being thrown into different things, and where you just kind of like I feel like doing UD really brought me out of my shell a lot, because I'm just like, okay, it's hard for me to just go to places and just make friends of everybody. Like I know people, especially from New York, who could just go to a place like an event or whatever and make friends with the whole spot. Don't even come in with nobody. Just make this friendly as shit. I'll go in the spot, sit down in the corner, and just look around like as if I'm not even having a good time. And so that was a harder situation, but but like doing UD and it's like just putting myself out there and just like that kind of just attracting people, it just made it so much easier, because now people are like, oh hey, and I'm like, oh hey, I don't even have to necessarily like it's a lot easier to it just made it a lot easier for me to get out of my shell in that way. So I feel like everybody kind of has, not everybody, but a lot of people have that, but it's just like different things that kind of bring that out of you in a way, which is interesting, because I feel like it brought that out of a lot of people too, which is really cool. So it's like this guy Kuro, he was more shy like a year ago than he is now. Actually, be saying that like every time. But yeah,
Cause it's nice. It's
I mean,
like,
you too. Shit.
yeah, like I do mention that a lot about like Crow, cause it's like nice to like see like the growth in people, like the growth in people in the community, and like just like them getting out of their shell,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Nah, for real. But yeah. Is there anything else that you have that you would like to plug or let us know about the Quintana journey?
Um, I'm posting some pictures right now.
Oh shit! Are
In a
you
few
you didn't do that yet
minutes.
still?
Go on Instagram and like them cash clips. Follow me on TikTok as well. I'm gonna post a lot on there. Um. Oh, also within the next 2 days, I'm dropping a video on YouTube. So subscribe and yeah.
What video?
The video I filmed on my camcorder at the New York show.
Oh, okay, cool.
That was so. It's funny. Little backstory about that. I took like a camcorder that I bought off Amazon for like $50 to the show in Brooklyn last week, and it ended up kind of turning out to be like a review because that camera, like there was so many things like wrong. Like the audio was very delayed. I had to like at least try to like make it look decent, so I like try to like pair up like the audio with like the lips, and just a lot of things. Just watch the video. I like put like a little like pros and cons at the end of the video, like for the camera, so it ended up being like something I was not even planning
Did
on
you do
doing.
the review on the camera? Like you were filming on the camera and like
So
talking about it?
yes, and I didn't talk about it. I just ended up like I was filming on the camera, and at the end I did like a pros and cons list of the camera, and then I'm just gonna link it in the description if you want it, go get it. But so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about like maybe like doing like a talking segment in it, but I ended up not doing that. I just did like the pros and cons at the end.
Word. Nah, that's cool. That's fire. Word. We're gonna be looking at some of Ashley Quintana's work in a little bit. I'm going to ask Angel some questions as well.
Let me switch the mics.
What's
I'll be back. I'm gonna go post these pictures.
Could you
Yeah.
turn this a little bit?
She gonna leave.
Oh, or you can just leave it like.
Yo, what's up? Ace the Alchemist. Here with Kurt Donovan. We're at the Sesh house.
What's good? What's good? Damn. Yo, Ashley. Could you move it back, please? Could you move it back, please? Sorry. A little bit more. A little bit more. Nah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Thank you. Yo, if you're in the chat right now, say what's good.
Yo,
In
yo, what's
here.
up, chat?
If y'all got any questions for Ace the Alchemist or Ash the Quintana, let me know and I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna grill him. This is what we got going on right now on the UD Raw live stream every Wednesday and Sunday at 7 through 10.
UD Raw, I like that. Sounds like SmackDown versus Raw.
Exactly.
You should start hosting wrestling matches.
Yo, I know a guy.
I heard Pterodax and Smoke Bomb got a beef. Is there gonna be like a culmination of that the next UD?
Hey, I mean that would be a great thing. That would be a great storyline, to be honest. I was doing it. We used to do shit like that, fake. Like I had like a skit between two guys, where they was like fighting, and then like at the show they fought at the show too.
But
so,
it was just like a skit, right? There wasn't really scrapping.
Oh no, it was like some wrestling shit. Yeah,
Oh,
on some
okay.
like wrestling storyline shit.
Because I feel like the Pterodax and Smoke Bomb beef is obviously all love, but it does need some resolution.
Yeah.
Like we need to see like the culmination of it. We need to like have like a certified winner.
Yeah. They do be just beefing on the random.
I think maybe Pterodax could get like a tag team because Smoke Bomb has the like advantage, just like with height and all that. So maybe like a tag team
Yeah, I mean he got his people. He got his own crew. The treehouse shit where him and his mans, and then the
Facts.
DJ. He got a trio. He
Oh,
got a
so maybe
stable.
like a triple thing going on. Like they all
Smoke, I
grab a
feel like could
leg.
take all three of them.
That's what I'm saying. Like he really could. So I don't even
Fair
think it would be
fight.
a problem.
Fair fight. Or he just send the two as the henchmen,
He's
like
just gonna
the
grab their
Joker.
heads and like knock them together, and then he's
Yeah.
like, "Now it's just me and you."
Yeah, just one on one right after that. That's the whole fight arc right there. We already got it.
Yeah,
Basically
just start
half
writing
figured
this
out.
shit down. Like, we gotta fucking bake this into the script real quick.
Um. So, huh? Can I cash up you to get a drink? I ain't eat shit all day neither.
Okay, it's about
Say
to be
what?
9 o'clock.
Oh, whichever. If you want to split it, yeah, that's cool.
No, I'm good. Thank you though.
But yeah, man, we in here, for UD live, UD Raw live stream. Yeah, that's also a reason why I named it that, because it's like the
You
weekly.
fuck with the wrestling and shit. Oh,
Yeah,
the weekly
no,
things,
for
yeah.
sure. Because I already associate that like with the weekly kind of concept, and then like the. Say what? Sure.
Yeah, and you're doing these twice a week, Wednesdays and Sundays, right?
Yeah. I I don't know. I mean, it's less taxing than doing a show. Like I used to do a show once a week.
I
Like,
heard that at
but
the Meat Locker you were doing them every week.
yeah, that was ridiculous. Because at that point,
That's tough.
I was just an event planner every fucking week. Like it's just nonstop, just planning.
Yeah, because right when one's finished, you're already planning the next one. You only got 7 days, so
Yeah.
not even 6 days realistically.
Yeah,
to
but
plan the
shit,
next one.
shit took off though. It was cool because it was like, people. It was so easy for people to create that community aspect and like actually connect with each other, because you're seeing each other once a week at that point. So it's like, okay, like this guy
I feel
is.
like it's better to like easier to perfect your craft like in a shorter amount of time. You could be like, all right, I did this wrong last week.
Yeah.
This week I'm gonna do this. Like you have like a set time frame on how to work on your stuff, or like, damn, maybe I should take this week off to really lock in, and then the next week I'm gonna come back. So it gives people like that like leg room to like really grow.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's really the
At their
best
own
thing
pace.
about it. Yeah. Oh shit! Sound like a dog.
Yeah.
Bro does have a dog, I believe.
Ashley's getting attacked down there by a dog.
But yeah, and yeah. So it was just obviously like a whole thing to do. You got to do the show and put together the lineup and the flyer and the all of the above. So it was taxing. It was like a lot of time and stuff. But
Oh shit! Speaking of flyers, dude, I was gonna tell you for the next UD. When's it? April.
yeah, April 12th.
So for like the featured artists,
Mm.
I think you should try to get like a photo of each artist that you know is gonna be on like at least the feature lineup, because I know it's hard to do for like the open mics. Like it's gonna be like 100 pictures that you're gonna get together, but like at least do like a post of like photos of the actual featured artists, like just like a promotional flyer, just highlighting them.
Yeah.
Like ask them for like their best photo, or even better yet, if you have like photos of them at the event, and then like make like some sort of like post that is like just like pictures of them with some info of the UD shit, so that people like from their audience will be like, oh shit, this looks lit. Like
Yeah.
they got like their own flyer.
Yeah.
It looks
That
dope.
shit would be cool as fuck.
Because it like not only does it make the artist feel more special, like being a featured artist, but it's also just something to show their fans, like, because that stuff, like, that's what a lot of artists do it for, you know. We're trying to like get people to engage, so it just gives them something to post, like that's specifically like tailored to them.
Nah, for sure. Yeah, nah, I like that a lot too. Like having the specific thing for them to specifically like get them to bring their fan base out. Like I think that's mad essential for real. Because I'm also doing more things to go towards that avenue of like um, really just seeing which artists like I feel like growth comes with being able to have your like build a fan base and have them
Nah,
like
for
come
sure.
through. So um, I'm going to be making, well, I already made, I just didn't put it out yet. Uh, there's gonna be tickets for each individual artist who's performing.
Yeah,
So
that's a really good idea
yeah,
because then you could get like a metric and you could even share with them
yeah,
to give them like an idea of like where they're at, how
mm,
many tickets that they sold, and shoot, like that'll definitely whoever sells the most tickets, they're definitely gonna feel good about that. Like I
for
sold this
sure.
many tickets. Like it just, yeah, it's like stuff that just boosts their confidence and their overall drive to
Yeah,
like be like, all right, the next show I'm gonna sell more tickets.
exactly.
And that's really what you should like as a musical artist, especially. That's what you should be striving towards because even the biggest artists, like they want to sell the biggest arenas, they want to sell the biggest stadiums and blah blah blah. They want to have the most people in attendance. Like that's kind of like the metric for success for artists
Yeah,
beyond like streams and stuff because I feel like that's another way that people measure their success. But streams is one thing. You gotta have people in the building too. Like they're like because there's some artists that like they go viral and they got like a million streams,
but
but
you
they
can't
can't
pull
sell a
nobody.
ticket to
Yeah,
a show.
facts for real.
So you gotta have both going for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. No, that's a fact. That's why it's like so good to realize like what the brand is, so that you could actually like those fans could be like long lasting fans and like be
Like genuine
just
fans.
yeah, just not just listening just because it's something that's like um just a song just to listen to because it sounds good or whatever, like
And that's
actually
all
a
good
core
too,
fan.
but like you gotta balance both. I
Yeah,
think.
facts. Like it got to be some kind of core fan base there, so that there's people who are supporting everything that you're doing. Because there is going to be obviously people who are just active, like passive listeners, like people who are listening just because they like a song or two. But what you really like, the people who are like your main supporters as an independent artist, is the people who are like buying every piece of merch, like coming to every show. Like that's the
Yeah,
people who are
because
like
that's
true
like what
fans.
goes back to what I was saying earlier. That's how
Mhm.
you make like a longevity out, like a career out of this shit.
Yeah,
Because like streams is, I mean, it's not really gonna pay the bills for real.
yeah,
Like, there's artists that are having millions of streams, and like at the end of the day, you gotta be able to market your stuff in a way that people are actually gonna like buy merch, buy um, physical stuff, like whether it's vinyls or whatever you want to promote, or come to your shows and buy tickets.
yeah.
That's how you're gonna actually make a career off of it for sure.
Nah, for real. Yeah, that's what I've also been like honed in on doing within like my brand, like as an artist as well. Because same way of how like it's 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 easy when well, not easy, but uh it's simple to create that core fan base with like events, like say for like UD, like the core fan base for like UD. There were so many events that they're always together, so that like people are becoming friends, and
Yeah, there's
they're
different
being
reasons that people
yeah,
would want to, be engaged with that. Whether it's like
yeah,
because of their personal friendships, the community aspect, or they're an artist trying to get like on the stage.
yeah.
So yeah,
The same
I see
way
what
with
you're saying.
like even like with music and stuff too, because
Or even like in my case, like vendors, like
yeah,
there's like some like photographers, like there's some, especially with what Kurt does. There's so many opportunities to like showcase your stuff
mm,
at these events. Like if you're not tapped in, you're bugging.
yeah, for real. Yeah, just having a way to put it out there and like grow in that way, is like showcasing that way. Because yeah, it was nothing going on really when I was first starting. I felt like, well, I just didn't, maybe I just didn't know about it, but I didn't really see nothing going on for real. So that's why I just really wanted to create shit, because I feel like it was nothing like what this is really. I feel like it's a lot more shit now, kind of more in the same realm of like helping the artists like grow in that way. But I feel like it was nothing back then. So
Yeah, and I still have yet to find something that really captures like that genuine feeling of like coming to a UD event for real.
Yeah, no, for
Because there's
sure.
other events that do similar things, but I don't know. There's just like such. I think maybe it's the community.
Mm.
It's such like a interesting, versatile group of people, and I feel like it's really hard to find like different creatives like that under the same roof. Like either you have like an event where people are showcasing their photography and their paintings, or they're selling merchandise and clothing and thrift state items, or you have a musical showcase. But like this encapsulates everything. Then you have like live streams going on, live documentaries going on. Like there's so many opportunities for you to like not only like engage with the community, but you can take the stuff that you do here and like turn it into like content to engage with a whole new audience.
Yeah, nah, for real. Yeah, that's really the main, like a big help of it that I wanted to have in it. Like it could be multiple things going on, like even if you don't have the resources necessarily,
Yeah,
or
exactly. It's like
like
the starter kit for real. Like
yeah,
if you want to like find like your footing in it, like you have to come to a UD event. Whatever you do, like you're making videos, you're making clothes, you're making music, like, and maybe you even like know what you're doing, but you have like that block, like that creative block that some people get. Dude, just come to a UD event. You're gonna be so inspired by all the people that you meet.
hell yeah,
It's like you're gonna want to go home and create that day.
hell yeah, hell yeah. No, that's what I love about it for real. But what I don't know what the fuck. I think my Discord blowing up or some shit.
And that was
What
quick.
what you been up to in terms of the creativity, in terms of the your creative journey?
My creative journey. So what I do, I'm a clothing manufacturer, graphic designer. Um, I do it. I'm trying to do it more as a trade. Like I'm trying to be more sustainable with what I do. So I've been working with a lot of like businesses. Um, so I make shirts for, say you wanted like a bunch of UD shirts or whatever. Well, not even that. Like I'm more working with like people that want like merchandise for their companies. Like I do like bulk orders, like 60 shirts, 100 shirts for somebody that like has a bar and they need like a logo made and they need 100 shirts made. But I'm trying to make it more, because that can get very like boring and taxing. I'm trying to make it more of like a creative journey, and I think I found like a lot of those opportunities within the UD community actually, of like just making like custom merchandise for people. Like people will hit me up and be like, "Yo, could you put this on a shirt for me?" Or like, "Could you make me a design?" Or "Could you help me out with my clothing brand?" Like that shit makes it more of like a passion, because I've definitely been stuck in the rut of like just business, like doing like a lot of businesses. Like last time I went to the Mad Minds event, I met the owner of the venue there, and he was like, "Oh, I own like another bar in upstate New York," and he showed me like a picture of like a moose or something. He wanted it turned into like a skull, and he was like, "If you could do this, I'll order 100 shirts from you." And I just did what he asked me to do,
Mm.
and he ordered 100 shirts like that. Like that's like the like how I've been like kind of sustaining it.
Mm.
But like I love when people give me like creative control. Like people hit me up like, "Yo, can you just make me some dope shit?" Or like
Yeah,
for my clothing brand. And I'm like, hell yeah. Like now it's like really fun.
yeah. Nah, that's cool as fuck. Yeah, I like that. I like that you like the creative freedom of it for real. So it's like different concepts that you like send them, like
Yeah,
based on like the idea and shit.
for sure. Yeah. And I mean, there is like some like fun in that. But like, like when you're doing like a whole bunch of that, it kind of just becomes business.
Mm.
So I definitely love the creative freedom. And I just started setting up my art studio. So I definitely want to start making more content, just showing like the process of how I do stuff. Like I was telling Ash, like I feel like a lot of people engage more with the process of how things are made. They're more interested in like how things are done or how you do things differently from
Mm-hmm.
somebody else. So I definitely want to start showcasing like my process more for sure, especially
Yeah,
now that I got the new setup.
that's what I love. That's why I watched some YouTube video where they said some shit like that, and I was like, it got me so um, hyped to get up and do that because it was saying that everybody has their own unique perspective. Like nobody on the planet has the same exact perspective as you do, and
Yeah.
that's like your
Or not the same process either. Like
yeah.
people, like you could get to the same result 10 different ways.
Mm,
And like a way that you do it might be not be easier, but it might be more interesting, might be more fun like to watch, or like just more like engaging. So like
yeah,
I think it's cool to see people's process, how they get to the end result of what they're doing.
yeah, for real. Yeah, no, I think that's always be the most
The
interesting
Cherubs
part of
need
it.
merch. Hey Gab, you ready?
Yeah.
We tapped in for real. I'll make you merch anytime.
Oh shit. There you gotta be some.
You got to give me
some
creative
angels.
control though. Definitely
What
need
would
some
you do?
cherubs in there.
What would you do for a Cherubs Talk merch logo? Would it be like what would you put on it? What you
I
thinking?
feel like Gab and Kayla's brand is like so eccentric and like wild. Like you could really go so many different ways with it because their personalities are so like, you know what I mean? Like you could really have fun with something like that. Like that would be a fun ass project because it's like nothing's off the table.
For
And
real.
they're not like super like businessy sensitive people. Like you could like do some funny goofy shit, or you could just do some like wild off the wall shit, and they're
Yeah.
probably gonna fuck with it.
Facts. Yeah, it could be some definitely. I see some crazy shit for that merch piece.
Yeah,
I trust you with all the
let's lock
design. Let's
in.
lock in.
We about to lock in tomorrow for some fucking video editing, and that's also another thing that I do. But that's more of just like a side thing that I've always been pretty good with, like video editing and like putting videos together. So like I just offer that as like an assistance to my peeps in the community for real, because when you're trying to push out a video a week or 10 videos a day, like whatever your goal is, it becomes very taxing. So like you definitely need the support of a team, or like it's hard to do shit on your own for real. I know like a lot of times I've done like mostly everything that I've done in my life, I've done it on my own, and I understand like how hard that could be, like when you don't have like somebody that's like fucking like, yo, do you need some help?
Yeah, for real.
Because like, yeah, bro, we all need help sometimes.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, no, that's huge as well. Like I feel like that's super huge because I feel like a lot of the time, like when you're doing your own thing independently, like sometimes people don't realize the the severity of simply like somebody simply offering like help from somebody and seeing like your efforts in something and like offering. So I always take that as like very like big when somebody's like actually like sees the struggle and sees like the impact, like the work that you put in, because it's like you'd be surprised at how many people just like don't acknowledge or just look at you, like look at like certain artists or creatives just like they're not even people, they're just like machines. Yeah,
like,
type shit.
They
So
don't
it's
really
like
care about your process. No, that's definitely because I've struggled a lot with my creative process, like to get where I'm even at right now, and I feel like I'm just like in the infancy stage of my creative process because I'm very inconsistent with at least my social media. Like I probably make 100 garments a month, like on average, but I don't post anything.
why is
Like,
that?
because I don't think I'm at where I want to be at yet, but I have to get over that like perfectionist mindset and
I feel you 100%.
just start like showing people, like even if I'm just posting a shirt that I did for a plumber, like it might not be the coolest thing ever, but like it's something that I did, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And somebody might see that and be like, oh, yo, I am an electrician and I need shirts. Like, so I have to stop thinking of it like I just want to post the coolest shit or like my own stuff that I do. Like, just show what I do. Like, it doesn't have to be the highlights all the time.
No, I feel you 100% with that, because that's kind of also why I brought up the thing about the that everybody, like, you only have your own unique perspective as well, because that's how I feel a lot of the time. Like, I'll be like, oh, like, I'm not even I'm not at a point to where I want to even show like certain things or whatever. But then I'll think like, then like
Some
stuff
people
like
like
that.
that. They want to see you like
Yeah,
at the bottom level because like, dude, if you're watching somebody like in $1 million studio setup, like it's kind of boring for real.
yeah, and it's not relatable, and it's
It's
also
not
like,
relatable. Yeah.
even with my docu series, a lot of time I'll like think of that a lot, because I'm like, this is probably like, I'm sitting here waiting for myself to get to a certain point, but this is probably the best footage right here, because if you like, the antithesis of like a main, like a good story is like, you
The
don't want
come
to
up.
see, yeah, the whole like come up, like the whole like Rocky, like if Rocky just started a
That's
movie and
what
he
inspires
had it
people
all
for real. Like I
put
think that's why
together.
people gravitate towards like seeing people's process because that
Yeah,
inspires them to be like, okay, I just watched them do it. Like I could try to do that myself. Like or like at least I know like if I wanted to, like I'm possibly capable of doing that. Like
yeah,
it
it's
gives them like an
inspiring.
hope, like an inspiration to like make something for themselves for real.
Yeah, yeah, for real. Yeah, it's it gotta be, that's the if Rocky started and bro had it all figured out, then where's the
Yeah, like
story?
what?
Like, it's
It
not
wouldn't
even
even be
interesting. Like,
interesting.
I
Facts.
can't see myself in Rocky because he just got it made.
Yeah.
So
Everybody loves the underdog
yeah,
because we all feel like that at some point about our in our lives. Like we feel like people don't understand us, whether it's our parents or our friends or whatever. Like they don't understand the goals that we're going towards.
mm,
So like we all want like to see like those people come up and like succeed in their craft to be like, see, mom, I told you like you
yeah,
could make a sustainable career off of
yeah.
this, or like I told you that
Are
being
you
like an artist is not like a dumb choice.
are you like, have your parents like always been supportive? Like, I know your mom was here, right?
Yeah, my mom
Where
pulled up to a few of the first UDs because, like, shit, like I said at the beginning or like in the middle when we were chatting before, I've always been more of like a shy person for real. Like, not even shy, but like, I feel like I'm more of an observer and I don't speak much.
mm,
I don't really engage much, so that's asked my mom to pull up. I'm like, yo, mom, help me out. Like,
mm,
if I get too overwhelmed and I don't know what to say, like you could take over and kind of just tell people like this is the deal here.
mm,
And my mom's a super creative person herself, so like I feel like it was a good fit. Like I feel like she would definitely like fuck with the crowd here. So
yeah,
I was like, dude, why not? Like it's no problem to me. Like my mom's always been super supportive, but um she's always been heavy on the if you want to do something, you've got to like achieve it yourself. Like
mm,
she's never like given me the tools or like the I guess the funds or whatever to chase my dreams. So I dead ass had to get it out the mud. I had to do everything on my own, like figure it out on my on my own. Like my mom wanted me to go to college.
mm,
She would have probably paid for that, but I was never going to college. So
mm,
she was like, "You gotta figure it out then. What you want to do?" And that's I feel like built like a lot of like drive for me too, though. Because if it was handed to me, I feel like I don't think I would have found like the creative drive that I have now.
yeah. Similar to how we was talking about earlier, like if you don't have the steps, like do it for
Yeah,
yourself. Like,
I built this shit brick by brick.
yeah,
I bought
facts.
every fucking piece of equipment in my art studio, so like I know like, you know what I mean, like the blood, sweat, and tears that go into it. So like nobody could take it away from me for real. Like if, like you said, if I lost it all tomorrow, I would know exactly what to do, like to get it back,
Yeah,
because it wasn't given to me.
yeah. No, that's good too. That's good that I think it's a lot easier to for like parents to accept like a lot of what um cuz like I think it's easier for parents to accept when they see you in person, like pursuing your dream and stuff like that
Yeah.
too, cuz I feel like a lot of like my parents were very weary until like I really started doing like the in-person shows and like showing
sure.
that like even though it wasn't even like a thing that was like making like a substantial amount of money at all, like it was losing money a lot. So
Yeah.
but just the thing of just like, okay, like this is an
You're
actual
working towards
tangible
something.
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
like
not just fucking
yeah,
around.
yeah,
I feel like that's another reason I wanted to bring my mom to. Like I was
yeah,
like, yo,
to
like
see
you
like
could see
what's
like
going
me
on.
in the process of like she saw me at my studio putting the stuff together that I brought here. Like, you know, she sees the work I'm putting into it. That's not just like some haphazard thing that like I'm putting like the minimal effort into.
Yeah,
It's something that I'm like actually working towards. And shoot, it's paying off for real. I just have to be more consistent with social media for real.
I feel you.
I feel like it would blow up even crazier.
I feel you. Yeah, that's really like that's what I was just having a conversation about the other day. Like I'm very glad that we live in the time that we do now, because it's very much power to the people, in the sense like we really can put out. I'm watching people put out content and like growing thousands of. It was also a TikTok commercial. I mean, every time I watch that fucking TikTok commercial, I get mad every time.
Which one?
The commercial that be like, we're a business. Yeah, like my first week on TikTok, I grew da da da. Now I got millions of da da for my business. I'm like, you motherfucker. Like, what did you do, bro? Cause I'm on here every day. Like, so
Yeah, nah. TikTok is crazy. I actually have a cousin that is like a professional TikToker.
Oh, yeah?
She gets like millions of views on her videos, and she
Yeah.
like posts like. At this point, she's just like does like all sponsored videos, like TikTok shop videos. Like she's really making money off of that shit.
yeah, man.
Like
That's what I'm
TikTok
saying,
is
like-
definitely possible, and she just posts like family content, like mom content, women's content, like.
Yeah.
And dude, people tap in like, but she's super consistent, always on live, like every other day, if not every day, posting 2 to 3 videos a day on TikTok. Like, that's really what the key is for real. With anything that you do, like even Kurt said, the gym, you got a wrestling match, like you gotta be consistent. Like,
Yeah.
if you want to achieve the results that like you're looking for, you have to be consistent in anything that you do.
Yeah, big part of YUD even is like where it is right now is just how consistently the shows have happened, and just building and that snowball effect for real. And I think that damn, I had a great thing. I just fucking lost it. What were we just talking about?
Consistency.
Facts.
But that's like a very broad. Shit, I could be
Damn,
thinking about anything.
great thing to say. Oh, what is it about TikTok? Oh shit. What? The commercial. Damn, I lost my whole train of thought. That fucking this goddamn Stella, motherfucking Stelly.
Geeking.
But yeah, no, it's yeah, a lot of people it's the I saw something that said like 85% of the artists today that are like get big have started by having a buzz on social media or like TikTok.
Yeah, that's the way.
So-
now. That's definitely the cheat code. Like I feel like anybody can do anything, whether you're like even like on the street just doing skits, like just being funny.
Yeah.
Like you can literally blow up off of that if you have the right personality or if you're just consistent with it.
Absolutely.
Like you can do anything that you want to do for real this time.
Like even with this, like I just started doing heavily. Like I'm tapped into Opus Studio heavy right now. Like
What's
that's
that?
like you take the whole like thing and
Is
then
that what this is?
no, this is OBS.
Oh,
And Opus is like you take like a long form video and put it in there, and it give you like 30 clips of
yeah,
it
that's
type
fire.
shit. So I've been like really tapped in with that just to save time, but also like have mad options of shit to just put out, because
You
that's
got
really
hella
what.
content, dude.
Yeah, because that's the videos that do well are the videos that are heavily like clipped and like just a short form content, just to like put it out and try to scale it in that way.
For
Definitely,
sure.
that's
I try to keep my videos under a minute, like even
Yeah.
with the shit that I post, like
Mhm.
because that's the best way to build engagement. People are swiping now. Like you got to catch their attention probably like in the first
Yeah.
10 seconds of your video,
For
and
real.
then hold their attention the next 30 seconds. Like
yeah. That's why like a lot of it is like within every video and shit. Like I be thinking of like the hook, and
that's what I'm saying. You got to catch
some,
that attention real quick and then hold it.
Yeah, for sure. Just like bring them into, give them something to like latch onto and bring them into that world for real. And, like building up that. That's what I want to really like. That's what I'm really honed in on, trying to scale like my music with the content and try to scale like UD with the content to have like a bigger, just a wider fan base of people, like not only just within New Jersey but just like around the world for real. Cause like even like shit like this, like
anybody can see this.
yeah,
Anybody.
exactly.
We got people in Florida, even though it's Curl, but still.
For real, and that's why that's the whole that's the whole thing of I'm looking at it like yo at some point, because there's like there's shit that's not as, no hate to that, but it's just like if there's shit that's not as good that's fucking doing substantial numbers, it's just like yo, this kid absolutely is just doing the correct like things to actually get it to that point. But you'd be surprised. There's so many. I would say the majority of artists, who I try to help like grow, like do not like content.
Nah, dude, I'm the same way. But I think
Yeah.
I'm more like Ashley. I'm more of a perfectionist. Like when I put stuff out, I'm more introspective about the things that I put out. Like I want it to have like an underlying message, like
Facts.
a thematic tone, a cinematic fucking feeling, like a, you know what I mean? I want it to relay like a certain thing.
Yeah.
And like I feel like it's really hard to capture those things, like, so it takes me a lot longer to make content than it would somebody else.
Yeah.
And I kind of just gave up for real for a while. But I think I'm gonna find my niche and more just showing the process, because I posted something on my story the other day where I was just showing me making a shirt, and it went crazy. Like
Right.
it probably got like the most engagement of any story I've ever posted.
That's dope.
So I was like, damn.
Time to double down on that.
Yeah, like
Oh, you
people went
something?
crazy. I'm like, damn, I
Oh,
should have
that's
posted this on my main page. It would have probably went dumb. Like, but
You still can.
I still could, but I just want to do something even, like, that's the perfectionist in me though. I wanted to like level it up, like, man, because at least I know people are fucking with it.
You
So
look scared as shit right
I
now.
look scared.
Yeah, you look like you're nervous or something. It's alright.
Keep that mic. What do you mean I look scared?
You just look like scared. I'm sorry. I'm just pointing things out.
did I
Damn, bro, I came mad late. Nah, you're good, bro. You came right on time. This is Ray. This is the UD Raw live stream.
scared is crazy.
Yeah, like
You just look nervous. I'm sorry.
I mean,
We
we
in
are
here
in like this big
in
open
the Sesh
space.
house.
Like, I feel like anybody could pop out from
Yo.
anywhere.
One Stella made me forget where I was.
that's
Facts.
probably why I look
I felt like we were in your studio for a second. Like,
For
no
real.
cap.
Yeah, man. That's a great segue to shout out Sesh House. Sesh House is a venue in Kearny, New Jersey. It's a dope ass fucking venue. That's the venue we're in right now. We have access to the Sesh House because we have a membership. Because we
I know
have
they did that.
yeah, we have events here. We have events here once a month, and they have you could have a membership too, and you could come in here whenever you want and schedule time to come in
How does
here.
that work? So you pay like a monthly fee?
Yeah, you pay a monthly fee,
That's fire as
and
fuck.
then you could come in here and shoot content. I think they have on it you could have one event a month, so we're basically under that, like
Yeah, because
one
you're
event a
right.
month. Yeah, and then you have accessibility to come in here and shoot content. And like we just so happen to shoot stream, so I'm like, yo,
This is fine. I
might
might
as
be
well come.
biased because I live like 5 minutes away, like probably
Mhm.
less, like 3 minutes away,
Type
like, for
shit.
real. But I definitely fuck with this spot more than coming
Yeah.
to Pearl, because it's like a little bit of a drive for me to come to the studio. That's why I haven't
Facts.
really been pulling up to the streams. But when
Nah,
I
I
saw
feel
you
you.
were doing it here, I was like, bro, it's like 3 minutes. Like, if I don't pull up, like, what am I doing?
Nah, facts. Nah, I'm glad you came through for real. Yeah, I wanted to like utilize the space more because like was able to do shit in here. It's just we haven't even done nothing in here. So I'm like, yo, we might as well get the ball rolling on that instead of just like thinking about it, just like doing it for real. So I hit him up
Yeah,
this
sure.
morning, and I was like, yo, can we do this stream here? And I was like, yeah.
dude, this place is like dope. Since the first time we came here, I feel like it upgrades every time.
Yeah, they
Like,
keep
it's
getting
cooler
better
and
with it for real.
cooler.
They even have the curtains and shit in it.
Yeah, and they got the TV there now, so like you said, you could even play like videos on there while people are performing,
Yeah.
like their own personal music videos,
That's what-
or like you said, like do like a little quick clip of their story, their come up.
That's what I was thinking as well when I was talking to Ashley that I want to make it more like a live show, like a actual uh like a, shoot it as if we're on TV live type shit. So
Yeah,
where
like
it's
you're
like
broadcasting.
like when I go to introduce the show, like Ashley will be recording me and it will be live.
Well,
and, like,
you do be talking like a sports announcer sometimes. You be like, and the next one you gotta come up with.
and then for the feature artists, I was thinking of doing uh making like interviews for them and then playing it on the screen before they come and do the performance.
That's dope.
And then like even on the live we like cut to that, but we would have to have like a production. Like I would have to be like,
That's what I'm saying. You need a team. That's what makes
I
the
gotta build that
the
shit
dream
more.
work.
I mean, we have people. It's just I just been moving people to different positions that would that are more beneficial to the show.
to
Like
their,
shit like that would be cool.
Their abilities and stuff.
Yeah, and just like overall, just benefit of the whole event in total for real as well. But yeah,
Go ahead.
if you guys want a membership to Sesh House to be able to come through and shoot your content, shoot your streams, do your events, do your things, we're gonna have a link in the bio.
Shoot, dude, you should even do a membership for your studio because you guys got
Facts.
the backdrops. You have musical, like if you're a artist that makes music, they have a whole studio there for you to record. Like you can do a whole video there with Ashley. Like it's like they're kind of like the dynamic duo for real. Like
Yeah.
you get your music done and your video done in the same fucking room.
Yeah, nah, facts. That's why I'm yeah, that too. That's what I was talking about with Tag. We was discussing like shit like that. Have a membership for people to be able to come in when they want to be able to like work on the shit as well.
Because I feel like you
Yeah.
have like a steady people that are like, like coming here and there. But I feel like if they paid like a membership fee,
Yeah,
they would be more serious about their craft in general. Like
Yeah.
it would just be beneficial to them.
because when you have free reign to come in, it's like it's more flexible.
Yeah, you just come
Yeah.
to chill or whatever. But like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool and everything. But like, if you have like something like access to like equipment and stuff, like you're really gonna want to lock in on your craft, like for real, and it will benefit you too.
Absolutely.
Keep the shit running.
What
Before
a-
we move, we should ask you some questions.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yes. So, where are you right now with, your music and like your
Facts.
journey?
Right now I am at a place where I'm really want to. I was just saying this today on my documentary that I posted today, that I'm at a point where I'm just like creating a lot more. Like I want to create and just create shit that comes from like a real place, and create shit that's like real and could like just because like music is like therapy to me, and that's I feel like why people resonate with it, because it's like raw shit. And I feel like, I mean, that's why I also call this raw, not only because it's also there's Monday Night Raw like WWE, but because it's very raw. Like it's just getting on here, and like that's why I like streams just in general, just because it's very much like you just get on there and there's no cuts, it's no fucking
It's like a free flow of thoughts.
yeah, like you better watch. You like it's if you say the wrong thing, like it's yeah, you fucked up. Like it's right here. Like you watching.
Going back, no
Yeah.
editing.
Yeah, like so that's why I like. That's how I like everything. The documentary, just everything. It's very just like real and just like something that has depth, and like that's why I like what he said with the depth thing, because that's what I feel like. That's why I love the community, because there's so many artists just like that have depth. The downside to it is that artists with depth don't want to make content and stuff.
Yeah.
Which is
I
the
feel
main
like
thing that
the
helps.
best people hide in the shadows.
Yeah.
Because they're like either perfectionists or they're just like freaking locked in their craft, like
Yeah.
just like trying to make it something like so perfect. But like,
Yeah,
dude, you
and
just
the-
have to
and the
let the
stigma.
world see it. You
And
have
the
to, like,
stigma
show
as
it.
well of like thinking of content is just like oh, you found your favorite song of the summer type shit. Like, and I feel like that just throws off the real artist. Be like, oh my,
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah,
that.
there's some
Like,
like
I
a
feel
little
that.
corny about making like it feels like self-deprecating or something. Like you
Yeah.
feel like damn, like you're really putting yourself out there. Like you're kind of like panhandling, like in a sense. But it's the world that like we live in. Like before, people used to go out on the streets and hand their CDs out. Like this is way easier than that, and you
Absolutely.
can like make it way cooler than that. You could
Yeah.
flex it however you want. So like
Yeah.
gotta
For
stay on
real.
that content shit, bro.
Yeah,
Even if
and
it
it's just
feels
like
like annoying.
finding that's where I am too, because I'm also just figuring out my style within the because I'm an authentic artist as well. Like I need to have depth within it because that's what my music is about. So it's just finding that style of having the authentic, like, real content. But I just really look at it as content, just like a mini music video, honestly, with like the same amount of like depth, but within the same realm of utilizing what works in order to push out the music. Like, I think it's a good balance of the in between, because I think I think it's a great balance of the in between. I think it's bad if you're going to the point of like too artistic, and I think it's bad if you're going to the point of too much just about business.
Yeah.
Like I think it's great to be in the middle of it, because you don't want it to flop, but you also don't want it to be like some
Like sponsored ad.
like some corporate shit. Like, yeah, I think something good in the middle where it's very artistic, but it also worked. It also scaled and did numbers. Like, I think that's a very good place to be at, and that's what I want to find within my shit, and that's how I'm trying to figure out my content. As well as just have a bigger output within the music. And I'm announcing now that I'm headlining the next UD show on April 12th.
I was just about to say this, bro. You have to start doing more performances, dude.
Nah,
I
facts.
forget what that show was. That PD hosted right next to Pearl.
Yeah.
Dude, like the people that were there were probably not your general crowd, but people were fucking with you. They were like, "What?"
Nah,
Like
for
when you
real.
got on stage at first, people were like, "Wait, what?" Like, because you weren't like anywhere in the box of the artist, the lineup of the night.
Mm-hmm.
But like when they started hearing your shit, and I feel like your music, like if you really listen to the words, like you're like, bro, he's spitting some shit. Like, damn, like he's like you just capture that feeling of like that angsty, like fucking like Rage Against the Machine type shit. Like, fuck the system. Like, we're gonna do this shit on our own. Like,
Facts.
when I listen to your music, I'm like, damn, like the community's more lit than the mainstream. Like,
I
fuck the
appreciate you.
mainstream.
Yeah, nah, that's how I'm trying to give it up. Like, just put that shit like straight into the music. Really, just like create that feeling. You guys did the artist reviews and stuff already. Are we reviewing artists? I don't think we're reviewing artists today. I don't know. Oh.
So you've like consistently been putting out like a lot of content, and you weren't the biggest fan of TikTok before.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
was good,
So
bro.
was I. Like, I wasn't like huge like, oh, like I like TikTok when it first came out, but
Instagram be trying to copy TikTok.
word. But how has like your experience been, like, you know, posting more on TikTok, posting more reels on Instagram? Like, tell us like a little bit of your experience, like any like feedback that you've been getting. Like, what's your reception been? Have you seen like any difference in like streams?
Yeah, so I learned a lot. Like, honestly, I feel like you learn the most from not only just going towards sources of knowledge and taking like input from those sources of knowledge, but as well as like reviewing shit that works within your niche, as well as like just trying shit out and throwing shit at the wall. Because I learned a lot by just posting, and how the marketing of it works, and how the like the algorithm of it works as well. And I just learned a lot on how you can really scale your Instagram for real. Because like, for instance, well, this is more broad content for real, but like we did a video at Party City, and I was
R.I.P. Party City.
facts, and I was just talking about, I was just giving my opinion as to why This is all perspective shit. This is talking about my opinion as to why I think that Party City shut down. And I'm like, yo, I'm not buying none of this shit in here
Wait, what was
because,
the analysis? Why do you think Party City shut down?
um, well, so I was going in there because it was shutting down, but I also needed things for my event. So
Mhm.
uh, while we were in there, I'm like, okay, they have like a 50 to 75% sale, and even at a 50 to 75%
Should
sale,
be tax.
I'm not getting most of the shit I need in here
Yeah.
because I can get the same shit at Dollar Tree for $1.25, and it's the
Yo,
same
Dollar Tree be
shit.
having party shit for real, like especially the essentials. I
Yeah.
feel like there's like a category, not a category, like an order. You go to Party City. I mean, you go to Dollar Tree first.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
they don't have what you need, then you go to Party City. If they don't have what you need, then you gotta go like somewhere special, like Michael's or something, like to get the
See,
fancy
that's how we
decorations
should
or
do
some
it.
shit.
I didn't even think of that for real because I'm just so much like, yo, we better. I'm gonna just get it from. It gotta be. It's a fucking 75% sale. How the fuck? Like what?
That's facts.
But shit, you can't beat it. Like Dollar Tree had them beat. That's why I'm like, yo, this is definitely why it's. I feel like a lot of the niche stores are like shutting down for real. Like, but
Online is killing them.
yeah, like Amazon got it. But for that specific video, like I clipped the documentary of how I was saying those sentiments of like Party City is expensive and that's the reason. And event planners who are broke are not going to like pay for shit here where you go to Dollar Tree for $1.25 or Amazon. And I had like a hook that said like something Party City, and then the caption had like keywords of like Party City, and it scaled very well, and it did like it tracked to like a bigger fan base, and like
It
more
was
people
probably
saw it.
trending at that time too, because they were just like shutting down in general, so people
Yeah.
were talking about them.
Yeah.
So like that's cool too. You gotta spot like trends and like find a way to like get in on it. Especially you were already kind of in on that, because I saw like other videos about Party City on TikTok too when they
Yeah.
shut down.
Yeah, no, that shit for sure too. Like the trending like aspects of it, and like a big thing was like I essentially was telling the algorithm what my piece of content was essentially
Mhm.
in the hook it said this is why Party City was shut down. That's on the video itself. So there's keywords on the video
Yeah,
as well as
keywords.
yeah the keywords in the caption like just saying the same thing. So it scaled a lot on Instagram and on TikTok, and the things that scale like a lot on TikTok is like I'll be on TikTok and I'll put shit like more just like broad shit like I'm a New
Random
Jersey
shit.
artist. I'm a New Jersey artist who makes goth music and stuff. So I'll put that in the caps in the hook, and then I'll put like hashtag goth artist, hashtag da da da,
Yeah, yeah.
and that will scale it like a lot to that specific like
Yeah, people that are just
um,
liking goth videos
yeah.
or like stuff
which
like
is
that. Yeah, for
which
sure.
is like but there's my uh um uh like difficulty within it because I'm like you, like I want to make this shit that's more like
Personalized, introspective.
yeah, like I'll make a hook that's talking about the song, like if you ever feel like da da da, this is the song.
Nah, yeah, I see that all the time with your
Type
content,
shit.
like where you're breaking down the lyrics or like your mindset behind like how you were feeling when you made that song.
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel like that's definitely more introspective, more personalized.
Yeah,
I
but
fuck
what's
with
what's
shit like that.
interesting is that like
The
especially for
algorithm
like
favors
TikTok.
more random shit though.
Yeah, like the broader shit. Like when I make this shit about the goth shit, I'll get like 30 new followers of,
Yeah.
of people who just love like goth music.
Yeah.
And then I'll make this shit that's like more artistic, and then it'll get less followers. That's why I'm like I feel like it got to be an in between. Like it can't just be like cuz the authentic artist ain't about to make this generic shit.
Or just like a balance, like you do like a trending post and then a more personal post, and then
Yeah.
like you find a way to like skip back and forth with it.
yeah.
Because also like if you try to find like a balance in between, both sides kind of get lost.
Mhm.
So it's good to be authentic with yourself. If that's the kind of content, that I personally fuck with. So there is an audience for it. Like I like to see
Absolutely.
people's mindsets. Like I'd love to see like that fucking like thought process of how you came up with the lyrics to a song or how you were feeling when you made a song. Like I feel like that shit is more interesting to me than just like goth guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Nah, facts, because that's where we go back to the broad audience versus the core fan base. Like because
Yeah.
like just listening, like if I'm a fan of somebody just because they're a goth artist who makes cool like goth shit, like word, but the next more lit nigga who makes the same shit who comes through, and if you don't keep making your shit, I'm gonna go fuck with him and I'm gonna forget about you.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
if it's like if I could connect with him on like a personal level, on more of a like the artistic wise and like the relatability wise, then he cannot. I'm gonna rock with him. He cannot put out music for 4 years. I'm gonna rock with him when he comes back because
Yeah.
he like this more than just music. Like this is a personal connection that we got. Like
Exactly. Yeah. You got to
So-
build those foundational supporters that like just fuck with you because of the person that you are, or like
yeah,
the kind of stuff that you put out. Like they really can personally relate to it on a
Yeah.
deeper level. And I feel like when you explain your thinking process, like that builds like a personal attachment because you're like, damn, yeah, I do remember I was going through something like that. Now the song has like a deeper meaning to me.
Yeah.
Because like you broke it down in that way.
yeah. What's doing well a lot right now is like storytelling on Instagram, or like personality driven storytelling. That's what's been working.
Yeah.
Like I did a video like that too, like where I was just talking about a topic that I had in my song, but I never even addressed that. Like, oh, I have a song that's about this. I was talking about the topic, and a lot of people like flock to it, like engage with it and shit like that. And then I make another piece of content that's like the song is just about that. And I feel like having the broad content also works when you already have meaning within the music, because like it relates to a broad audience, and then the people who can
So I
relate
was
to
about
that.
to say, so some
Yeah.
people might just be tapping in because they see the golf guy hashtag, or their algorithm. Oh shit, their algorithm offers it to them because of that reason.
Yeah.
But then they start listening to your lyrics and they're like, wait, hold up. Yeah, I fuck with this. Like,
Yeah.
so that's what I'm saying. You gotta have both for sure, and definitely gotta find that balance. But like, I think your content, your music is very personal, very relatable, very like dope. I fuck with it a lot.
I appreciate you.
Well, let me ask you a question. So,
Mhm.
you're headlining the next UD, like you said.
Yep.
The next main show.
Yep.
So,
April 12th.
do you have any new stuff ready for that, or what is like your process of getting ready to start performing again? Because I feel like I haven't seen you perform in a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I definitely, I really just been focused on like building myself up and just getting the content like ready, because I feel like well, I put out a new song in January.
Yeah.
But there's more stuff that I've been working on. I just haven't put anything out yet, but I need to put something out like ASAP and just start like getting the ball rolling and like promoting myself, and just like
Yeah, dude, you focus so much on other people. You definitely have to like lock in and like try to like focus on your own content too. That's why I was suggesting that you do like more performances even outside of UD,
yeah,
because there's like a whole crowd of people that never heard you before, or don't know what
Absolutely.
you do, or don't like, like they're not tapped in. So like
Mm-hmm.
you putting yourself out there also builds up the UD,
yeah,
because they fuck with you, then they see like, whoa, this guy's not just an artist, he's also an event coordinator. Hold on, let me see what the events are about. Now they're tapped into a whole fucking like network of people, like they're like, what the fuck, like.
yeah,
So you
Nah,
definitely have a lot to
absolutely.
offer. You got to put yourself out there, because when you put yourself out there, because of the type of person that you are, you put like everything that you do out there,
yeah.
like not just your music.
Yeah, nah, for real. Yeah, no, that's what I be thinking about as well, because I'm like, yeah, I gotta build myself up as well more, and like even people would be saying like I should put myself on the platform more and utilize that. Like,
Hell yeah.
I definitely want to do my own. I'm probably gonna do like a show, like a free show of just myself performing.
That's fire.
With
People still gonna pop out, dude. People fuck
yeah,
with your shit, dude.
just like, but I'm gonna have it to where like they gotta RSVP on my Discord or some shit like that, just to have like
gotta join
to
that
see
Discord.
who like is like in the who's like a supporter, so that I can like just see where my supporters are at type shit, because I feel like that's important to know, so that you can like interact with them and like like offer them shit. Like I be putting like
These are
unreleased
people.
shit in the Discord and shit. So
That's fire too. People always
Yeah.
love shit like that, like the sneak peeks, like
mhm.
anything that has to do with the process of creating, like the rough drafts, sneak peeks, like
Mhm.
clips of videos before they're out. Like, dude, people feel like, oh shit, like they, they're part of something bigger than themselves. Like they get to
Facts.
see something like unseen.
Yeah.
They get to see shit before the rest of the people get to see it, so they feel like they're like in the loop. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And that's definitely a dope ass way to engage with your core fans,
Yeah.
because dude, they fuck with you, so they want to see that shit. So it's
Mhm.
like, it's definitely an avenue that you have to utilize for real. Show them, yeah, bro, we fuck with you too. Here's some unseen content, some unseen footage, some rough draft of my
real.
music. Like, give me some feedback, and then you could feed off of that too,
Yeah.
because they're gonna, like, I mean, if they're like real friends, they're gonna give you true criticism, constructive criticism.
Mhm.
I think you could do this. I think you could do that. Or I like this. I like that. I don't like this. I don't like that. And that'll give you, like, something to keep yourself like balanced too.
Yeah. Yeah. Some type of like understanding to that for real. Yeah. I think that's definitely helpful for sure. And yeah, I definitely wanna. Yeah, that's why I was instead of just like doing the solo show first, I wanted to like do the UD show so that I could also like help build that up because we're also tracking the tickets now. So I'm trying to see how many
Yeah, how
people
many
I could
people are
pull
coming
out
out
and
for
just
it? Ooh,
have
yeah.
a good amount of time. Like the next show is like in a month, like a little over a month. So just have a good amount of time to do as much promotion as possible. Try to sell as much tickets. I'm still like locking in some artists right now.
Bro, dude,
Fuck
if
it,
you
I might as
need
well
help
spoil
with
it.
flyers, bro,
Oh,
I'll make some
absolutely.
crazy ass flyers for you, dude.
That would be sick. Yeah, for real. Cause
Just like I said, dude, you got to get photos of these people like in their craft.
mhm,
And like I fuck with the UD flag, the yellow and black letters, like that's a UD staple, bro.
mhm.
But
Just some like different shit would also
like
be
some
nice.
other shit, yeah, like that just speaks to each individual person,
Yeah.
because like you need to like try to attract their audience too to this shit for real.
Yeah.
That's how you grow your platform, because
Yeah.
it's good to be consistent with the things that you do and have like a pattern, because that's like brand recognition at that point.
Yeah.
Like when you see the stuff that you post, it's like brand recognition. Like you know what's up. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
but it's cool to have like a different variety of shit. And I feel like I got some ideas, bro. We gotta lock in
That
sometime.
nah, for sure, absolutely.
Because I feel like the shows just keep getting better and better and better and better, and you definitely want to start capitalizing off of the artists themselves, like that you have coming into the place,
Hmm.
and shit, getting them flyers out that they could post on their page, or that people just be like, yo, this shit looks dope as fuck. Like, what
Yeah.
the fuck? Like, that fuck with it just because of the visuals.
Yeah, nah, for real. Yeah, I definitely wanna get more like help with that. Have like different perspectives with like the visuals and the flyer for sure. So that would definitely be
Yeah,
like
but
super
I think
helpful.
you definitely should stick with like
The color theme.
the not even the color theme, like the regular posts that you do,
Hmm.
but
But
just
that
have
added
that in
on to it,
addition.
yeah,
Yeah,
for real.
because the regular posts that you do are definitely like a staple.
Yeah,
Like
and
you
I
built
think
like a brand like identity for it.
yeah, and I
Which is
think
hard
that
to
would be
do.
good as well because like even with like doing the secondary shows that we're gonna be doing at Pearl now, at Pearl Studios, it gives more like season one vibes, like in a sense of like a open platform for the artist, like
Yeah.
regardless.
Yeah,
Like,
I've heard
but-
that. Like a lot of people have that I wouldn't call it a complaint, but because me personally, I think it's a good thing. Like that this venue is what it is. But sometimes people like that more like smaller, tighter, intimate space.
Yeah,
So I think the pro shows would definitely feed those people that want that more intimate setting.
Yeah,
that more
for
like
sure.
rugged, like in the moment, like you don't give a fuck who's watching, like type shit setting.
yeah, because then this space could be more focused on like it could be like more focused when you're trying to see how many people you could get in, and also like try to like build up to get to a point of this. That's why I kind of also wanted to take some time for myself too, because I want to build up to the point where like I could come perform and bring like 50 people. Like I don't want to just like perform and just like have it like as some like last minute shit. So, and I
Yeah.
also want to have it to where like we could get big artists in here. We could get fucking big
That's what I'm saying. You have to
sponsors
like
and
do
big shit
like
in here.
something that's more catered towards the like that makes them feel special, dude. That's what they
Yeah.
want. Like, I hate to say it like that because, but like realistically, that's what all artists are chasing. They want to feel like recognized.
Yeah.
Like they want to feel viewed. Like they want to feel seen.
Mm.
So definitely got to capitalize on that shit. And dude, I'm sure people would be more than willing to send you pictures of whatever they got going on, or you even have like so much content that you could even like take a screenshot from a video that you took of them on the stage, like if they're returning featured artists.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
utilize that as well.
Oh shit, got a new venue. What's up, y'all? Hoping to come to UD38 and perform again. Hope y'all have a good night. Yo, what's up, bro? I remember your performance, bro. I fuck with your performance. Yo, shout out Hopeless. I think that's how you pronounce the name. He came and performed the last UD. It was his first performance. It was a dope first performance too. If you in here, love to you,
Back,
bro. I hope to see you.
Better and better.
Yeah, facts. Come through again. We in here right now at the fucking Sesh house. I got the connects. Wait, he said, "Oh shit, bro, got the new venue." Nah, this is the same venue, Brody. We in the same spot
This
we
definitely
was.
does look like a upgraded version, at least to your live streams. That's right. He's
Nah,
talking
for
about.
real.
Cause he's been
That's
on a
why it's
couple of
like,
live streams, right?
yeah, he has been on a couple live streams. I was It's gonna be dope to have people like perform now because like maybe we'll do some shit like every Wednesday. It's like at Pearl, and then like every Sunday here or some shit like that. Some
I feel like that balance of both, like that's kind of what we were like the theme of what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Like, that balance of like the more personal to the more broad shit.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is like definitely the broader venue, and then Pearl's the more intimate, personal venue.
Yeah, for
And
real.
you have to have both for real. Like
Yeah.
people, there's a need for both.
No, for real. Yeah, you got it. Because I feel like it makes it so that it's like a more more diverse series to where it's like you could like really get your performance going and like get developed like on the at the Pearl spot where it's like that intimate, and then like get to the point where you're going on the main stage and like seeing how many people you bring out by you just pushing out the music, you gaining more of like traction within the within the community, outside of the community, like having it to where like we're actually developing and not just like like stepping stones in a way. So
That's
just be able to do that.
That's actually a dope thing that you mentioned that, because I've mentioned UD to like a few of the people that I follow like on Instagram, that like people that I know that are musical artists, and I'd be like, bro, you should try to get a feature slot or at least an open mic slot here. And I feel like maybe they're probably not ready, or they might be at whatever stage in their creative development. But I feel like the Pearl thing would give them like an end to it, and then they'll be like, all right, I did that, now I could do like the bigger stage.
Yeah, exactly.
So definitely for real, like cause that's like something else I could suggest. Like, all right, bet if you don't want to do like that in front of 100 people, then you could do this in front of like 50 people. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then eventually like build up to the way you the mic. Eventually like build up to like, perform at like the UD oh my god, the UD main show. But I feel like having the shows at Pearl like consistently would like be really good, and I'm really
Cheaper
excited
too.
now. I'm really excited though, because I feel like the intimacy and like the spot is just like perfect for like the consistent like smaller shows.
I mean, it's underground developmental, so like I feel like that's dope. Like you literally have like a pipeline.
Yeah.
So that you're creating like different levels almost for like people.
Yeah.
Or even people that just want to like fuck around, get on the stage at Pearl and like try something new, try something different that they wouldn't try here, because they feel like it's like, like a bigger like show, so they want to do like the best shit.
Yeah.
They're maybe like scared to try something different or new.
Yeah, that's what I think is really cool because that makes it more dynamic. Because when we were at Meat Locker, that's all it was in a sense. Like all it was like a place to showcase and like if you want to build up or if you want to showcase something new or something like that. So that makes it like one kind of thing. But when it's like you have that and you also have a bigger venue to where like it's like a step up, it's a level up. We can mix the under like this real small artists with like bigger artists. Because I'm shooting for big artists for this show. Like I'm trying to get some big artists on this shit to be able to.
That's what I'm saying. Like this is definitely the main stage. Like you definitely want like the biggest of the biggest people that you can get in here.
Yeah.
For real. And then the Pearl shows could be even big artists can come there and like I said, just be more experimental with their shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Got a TV in the back. Absolutely, I got a TV in the. We got TV in the back.
Like some fucking, your UD playing on the.
I was thinking we couldn't find a remote though. They said, and we got the beers. You damn right, we got the motherfucking beers. We gotta get a beer sponsor. You got more? Is more?
Because this definitely has YouTube. It's a Roku TV, right?
Yeah. That reminds me too. I gotta get you on a feature slot too at some point. Now that you're actually putting out music, Joey.
He hasn't done. I haven't seen him on the stage, right?
Not for season 2, no. Season 1, yes, but it's not for season 2 now. But we were just talking about. We're thinking about doing like. I think that would be cool. That would be different. Like having essentially the whole thing live streamed. But I would just have to figure out how we could get the mic to go to like the cameras and stuff.
Crowd and the camera.
Yeah, and then.
Have to have 2 mics.
And then how we could transition from the live stream to like if I was to host or have another host be like the next artist is coming to stage, this artist, and then we have like a video package of them for the crowd and stuff, like how we could transition to that.
Yeah.
I mean, on here it's kind of simple because they have like scenes like right here, so like I can make a whole nother scene where somebody would just have to.
OBS works. This shit looks like completely foreign to me.
It's like they have like scenes right here, so this is one scene, and then like within the scene it's like a bunch of different things.
Like these are the different like layers.
Yeah, like Spotify and like the camera and the image. So then, if I made another scene, it could be like some whole other shit. So like if it's to the TV or whatever, then we could cut to like that, and then the crowd, like the people who are watching,
it'll be
like
a broadcast, for real.
Yeah, like, essentially, yeah.
Like going from camera
to
just like prepared videos to live stream.
We just need somebody like on that shit, though.
Yeah, you'd like need somebody literally doing it.
Yo, Joey, if you free, come over here and bust a freestyle, bro. We gotta. If y'all didn't know, for the UD Raw live. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you out. We behind as hell, but we got live
any games,
interactive games and challenges. We're gonna get into the games right here. Live interactive games and challenges, live music and freestyles. I know Joey got some freestyles for me, performances and wrap up. So, I ain't gonna bust no rhymes. No, I was gonna say at some point. On some of these, we're definitely gonna have like a stream where I have like the featured artist or like the open mic artist coming here and rehearse and shit like on the stream.
That would be dope.
Yeah, that would be helpful as well. What's good, Eeyore? So let's get into some of these games. So what are these?
Shit, let me go to the bathroom real quick.
So let's see here. Yo, if you're on the stream right now, say what's good. If you're in here right now, say what's good. We live right now on the UD Raw live stream here from Sesh House in Kearny, New Jersey. As I've plugged before, if you're an artist who wants to come, if you want to come and like shoot content and like do events in Kearny, get a membership. They have a membership. It's gonna be in the bio of like the membership. We're also gonna have a promo code so you guys could have a discount on it. But yeah, the membership gives you access for the like monthly to come into the Sesh House and shoot content. You can do an event a month. You can do lots of things. So yeah, you can shoot your stream just like we're doing. We're under membership essentially because we fucking do a show a month here. So hell yeah, so we're in here. I should have been in here. So yeah, so I may shoot. I need to shoot some content. That's the only thing. I need to shoot some content for sure. So I might shoot some content in here or maybe like outside or somewhere spooky, somewhere where I could. Yeah, because I definitely need to promote my music because I'm trying to I'm gonna be performing at the next show. Also, the open mic is also the open mic tickets are online right now on our Posh. So if you're an artist and you want to perform on the open mic, make sure you cap an open mic ticket on our Posh right now. Also, the early bird tickets for UD38 headlined by me is out right now. They're only $13. They're going to be 20 on Monday, which is tomorrow. So last night of the early bird tickets. So if you
Also,
want to
the
come to the show,
applications
yeah,
are
all the
open if you want
applications
to
are
be a
open.
vendor.
If you want to be a vendor, if you want to be a feature artist, if you want to be if you want to
Display
your paintings,
or photography.
if you want to be a volunteer, if you want to be a what else is there? I don't know what
I
else.
think that's it. Oh,
If you want to be a career coach,
coach.
yeah, then it is all on
In the bio
in the bio.
on Instagram.
In the bio. So here's the games right here. The games for tonight. Game options for the night. Old UD video live reactions. Watch and react to past UD moments. That's one of my favorites. Making music. Y'all don't make no music. Would you rather? So that's artist edition. Tough choices and hot takes on would you rather as an artist. That would be like shit like, would you rather have 100,000 followers or $100,000 tomorrow or some shit like that. Just shit like about being an artist. Don't judge me. Truth or cap, exposing the real stories behind the music or the art or the whatever. I don't. It doesn't fucking matter. So like truth, yeah, truth or caps. Off the dome, random topics, crazy beats, and pure freestyle energy. So that'd be a freestyle. I'm thinking we should just. I kind of want to just watch some videos with y'all. To be honest with you. Yo, is this not plugged in? Did you unplug my? Oh no, the camera's like. Oh, do you see a charger in there?
Charger.
You didn't even look at. I was talking about this right here.
Oh, because I know what's here.
Oh, I mean for the
battery
camera
on the table.
battery. I guess some more battery. Just don't know. What's what?
I think you should start it off by off the dome. Hit us with some freestyle.
Hell no.
Freestyle.
Yo, can you pull up a what you been working on lately though?
Me?
Not me.
I said it earlier, like just like older stuff that's old to me but new to you guys.
Do you have stuff that's out right now?
I think the last video that I had out was the Greg P freestyle.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one before that, oh no, the latest video was Safe Place. Let's watch that.
Okay.
Safe Place. And then we could watch actually, you know what we should do?
What? What might that
show you said what?
be? I said, what might that be?
Show the first music video we shot together, which was Don't Conform.
Screen capture.
Either
Type
that,
shit.
I mean, they're two different styles, like two complete different styles. Like, the first music video we did together was Don't Conform. That was shot on VHS. Yeah, and then the latest music video we shot was, yeah, that was like more like high definition. Well, it was like shot in 4K. That was Safe Place, and that was more of like short film. So they're two different style music videos. I feel like it'd be cool to show both though.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Also, one thing that I like told Kurt,
I got a piece of that. I'm sorry.
I think we've done like 3 music videos together.
Something like that.
I think 3 music videos together, and we've done 3 music videos together. And one thing that's okay. One thing that all 3 music videos have in common is that they start and end the same. So we could take a look at that. starting in the same, like, for example, Don't Conform starts from black and white to color, and then it ends
That's
from
dope.
color
Like
to
some Wizard
black
of
and
Oz
white.
type shit.
Yeah, so it's like similar
Should I put this on to see if we're
similar
still talking?
shots.
Hello?
I believe similar shots. Then I Want to Be Like Me starts off with the shot of the moon, and then it
Okay.
ends with the shot of the moon.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Safe Place starts off with the main character, like the main girl. It starts off with her, and then it ends with her.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of like hard to like.
No, I know what you're
we'll
saying. Like
show
a
you
through
guys.
line. Like
Yeah.
something that you can track from one point of the video to the end.
Mhm.
I feel like that's a dope concept. For
Yeah.
real.
I kind of
You
want to
could
keep
even get
that
really
going.
you could get really creative with that. Like even show like somebody like in a certain state in the beginning and then they're like in another state at the end.
Mhm.
Like that would be dope. Or like even like an item. Like you can like start the video off with like an item. Maybe it's like in like good condition and then at the end of the video it's like fucked. Like it's in bad
Yeah.
condition. Like and
Right.
if you can find like a track that relates to that.
Yeah, I feel like Kurt definitely has like a song for something like that. That's cool. Something I also want to do with like my music videos is, I don't know if you know, but you know Cole Bennett, right?
Who?
Cole Bennett.
Oh, Cole Bennett. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you know that, like, he has like this character that's called Lenny,
No.
and he adds that little character to every single music video, like hidden
Okay,
in the
yeah.
music video. So hi.
Hello.
So I kind of want to do something like that, like either like
Yeah, like
a
Easter
hidden,
eggs.
yeah, like
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
like the word I'm looking for, like Easter eggs, like within my music videos. I don't know.
That's dope. That's
how
like
I'ma do it, but
rewatchability.
Yeah.
People will like start going through your
Mhm.
videos to look for it. Like that's cool
Yeah.
as fuck.
And then have like maybe like something special for the first person, like who finds that Easter egg. That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you do like a really really tough one, then you'd be like, fuck it, free video, free content
Mhm.
for a day, like whatever. Like if you can
Yeah.
find this and you like know that shit's hard as fuck to find.
Yeah.
So they really got to watch the video like 10 times to find it.
Facts. I definitely want to do some shit like that.
That's cool. That's a cool
Yeah.
concept. Yeah, like shit like that definitely like I feel like levels up the creative process of like bringing it to like just making a video to like something more personal, like because you're putting a little bit of yourself literally
Mhm.
into the video. That's dope.
You were watching us from the bathroom.
What else am I gonna do? It's been long.
Make sure we're not fucking
Okay.
saying anything crazy here.
Nah. Right. So what are we watching?
I feel that's a good idea. Start with the first video that you guys did.
Okay, bet. The first video. Oh, you talking about Don't Conform? All right, bet. Making music. So I got a playlist of music videos. Probably mostly done by Ashley. All right. Alright, so take us through it, Ash. What's going on here?
What was the thought process behind the shot?
They were like, should I just talk over the music video?
Yeah, I mean they can watch it if they want to.
Word. So.
Was she standing on the grave, or was she? That's what I always
No,
was
but
wondering.
She was standing next to the train.
Okay, because I was trying to.
Disclaimer. Taking.
That's the shit, right?
Disclaimer. Disclaimer. We were really respectful at like the cemetery when we shot this
Yeah, I
music
feel like that's
video.
tough. Like you either gotta find like a really old cemetery where nobody cares, or like you just gotta be really respectful.
No, we were really respectful. Like shooting.
Freaking Civil War, fucking monuments.
I like this transition right there. It was like like a.
That was cool. The
Like a
one-way sign like
movement,
freaking
and then-
burrowed into the tree like that. That was
Mhm.
crazy.
It was really cool.
she's always been trying that.
Yeah, because it's like I like panned it over, and then the lyrics as well. I forgot what are you saying? I know it lined up though.
Did you genuinely shoot this on VHS?
Yeah, like all of it
Okay.
was shot on VHS.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it does have that
The
feeling.
worst part about it, though, she took she didn't get this back from me for 10 months. And I had to press her
7
to
months.
fucking even like do anything with it. And this is
It's a
simple as
2-minute
shit.
video.
That's what I'm
It was,
saying.
but also, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
could have
there's,
gotten
like,
converted.
Not much crazy
I
effects or anything.
could have gotten converted a lot sooner, but I don't develop I don't convert my own VHS. Like I have somebody in New York like who converts like my
But
tapes.
dude, you could do that now. You're better off buying something on Amazon that
yeah,
converts it
that's
to
like
digital.
what I want to do. Like I want to.
Because I have a VHS
like,
also, but
convert
I
my
never
own
use it for
tapes.
that reason.
She's a damn sure VHS is an asshole.
Yeah,
It is.
exactly.
It is. Like the battery, I had like 4 batteries that I had to switch out of like shooting this music video because the camera is so old and like the battery
Yeah.
life is.
What kind of VHS did you shoot on?
I think it was a JVC.
Oh, those are pretty good though.
Mhm. Yeah.
I have a Panasonic VHS, but it shoots only black and white.
That's cool though.
Yeah, it's like from the 80s.
Right.
Yeah, this shit was I liked it. I was just kind of scared though. I'm kind of superstitious a little bit, so I'm kind of like damn, like I don't want some shit, and then next thing you know,
Yeah, somebody's coming after you.
yeah, for real, there's Final Destination type shit coming at you, but
Or would you like fucking unsettle some spirits and fucking
Well,
follow you home?
the thing at the end didn't. I feel like she put I mean, is that disrespectful? She put flowers on the gravestone.
That was
No.
the only thing
I think that's
No.
disrespectful.
Damn, like looking back at it, I feel like that's like the only.
Because you have to think of it like this. Maybe that person hasn't received anything in a long time.
Yeah.
And you might have been the first person in a long time that gave them anything.
Yeah, I do something.
Whether it
like
was just
nice
like
for them.
randomly or by coincidence, like whatever, like at least I feel that's like you're giving like an offering that can't be interpreted as disrespect.
Yeah, type shit. So what something that I think about this music video is it doesn't really have it's just more like aesthetic really. It's just more vibes and shit like really like
Of the vibe though.
yeah, facts. But I think I like the other ones only simply because it had more like a story towards like made it more like depth and more cinematic. But I did like this like it's just a very very like aesthetic. It's like it goes well with the song.
Yes, I really like this music video, aesthetic wise. But what I want to do with my music videos moving forward is definitely like treat it like a short film or have some sort of like message storyline like going on.
Yeah, I love videos like that.
Yeah.
Like
Like-
Stan, Eminem, like that's like the freaking peak of like cinematic music videos.
Word.
Yeah, I used to love watching shit like that.
Yeah, like treating them like a short film. But I mean, like, I'm still gonna shoot like Kearny because I know like depending on the artist, there's like some artists who would rather like just like like there's some artists who would rather just like just
Have like a whole bunch of B-roll, like
like
as their
either
video
a bunch of B-roll or like just like sing the song.
performance shots.
Is it on?
Are you just low?
Hello.
Okay, now we can hear you.
What's up? What was I saying? There's probably like some artists who would rather their music videos, you know, just like singing in front of the camera. So depending on the artist, you know, but I definitely would rather like do storytelling music videos. I really love the music video I did with Smoke Bomb, which was like there was like a storyline there. There's definitely like a lot of things that like I wanted to like I feel like could have been better, but I feel like I'm always gonna say that about like
Yeah,
everything.
no, for sure. Yeah, just you have to put it out, and then next
Mhm.
time you do better. That's it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. This one didn't really have like a storyline, but aesthetically.
But it has a vibe.
It was very aesthetically pleasing. I feel like.
This is in Jersey City.
Yeah.
I feel like
it's
videos
very
like this are very easy to watch. You don't really have to think too much, and you just feel
the
it.
camera
You know?
died.
Oh, it did?
I just heard it turn off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, can you what's one of these? Yeah, the camera died. For the next time we come here for the Sesh house, I'm gonna be sure to make sure with my batteries. his battery, and he said I used to have that battery problem with my fucking old DVD camcorder.
Damn. Yeah, those don't last long.
You had a battery problem, Ash? Oh yeah, we having a battery problem right now. Yeah, you just gotta pull it all down together. Yeah. Videos like this
they can
are
see the
better
video.
than some Force Deep storyline.
Exactly,
No,
that's what I'm saying. You don't have to think too much, and plus, like, exactly, if the song itself doesn't like give a story, then sometimes unnecessary. It's doing something.
Yeah, it's can you press it?
Press the camera button.
Yeah,
There
it's
you
on
go.
now. Yeah. It just kind of gotta be
Balanced. It's
Yeah,
like
balanced.
we're
I can balance
we're
it. Yeah.
blown out.
You hold this? Oh, you do?
Oh, you got the Misfits. Oh, no, it's off now. I don't know what happened. Oh, because he's messing with the settings. Dude, this video's sick. I don't think I've ever seen this one. Nah, this video's sick as fuck. I like this. This looks like something you would have seen on MTV like back in the day. You're going for like that old school, like it almost reminds me of like freaking like them old school hip hop videos that you would see on MTV. Yeah.
Nah, yeah, some shit like that. Honestly, yeah, cause like,
Oh, that scene, that shot is fucking dope.
I forget what video I had sent as like inspiration or something, but I wanted to like create that same vibe. I was more into like back then I was more into like punk rock kind of like
Yeah, it's
style.
definitely giving punk rock. I love that style though.
Yeah, I kind of got more into like as I got older. I kind of got more into like
The gothic style.
yeah, gothic, kind of more calm.
yeah. Nah, this
Like-
is giving punk rock, but I like it because that's like my go-to punk rock music.
Yeah.
So the vibe
Yeah,
like
it was
this
fun.
video is giving is like something that I would watch for real. I fuck with this Kurt. I like this Kurt.
Like more like energetic.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I feel like I'd be putting like energy into
This
it.
video has a lot of life.
Yeah, for sure.
Literally. The other video is like the opposite. not the opposite of like life, but like you were literally in a graveyard. So it's like,
Nah, yeah. Yeah, I planned. That was a crazy shoot too. I was more or less directing the whole thing, like have everybody like mosh in like one area, and then like they didn't play any of this shit. Like this shit was like
random shit they were playing.
yeah, because it wasn't working. It like even especially his guitar. I don't think there was an amp though, but the drums was all fucked up. So
And so people just vibing.
yeah, it was, and then I did a whole behind the scenes like vlog of it.
That's dope. Yeah, I gotta
So,
check that out.
It was like
Alternative rock
it was a
video,
bunch
yeah.
of shit. What you still playing that, or you wanna play a different one? What the fuck? That just kind of moved on its own, didn't it?
Yeah.
That's weird.
You can play the latest one.
You definitely gonna like this up. What's you said what now?
Either I want to be like me or.
Oh.
Wait, which one do you want to?
Might as well do that one.
Yeah, I went like in order.
Get like a progression of the cash clip vids. Oh, this is the one you said with the moon.
Yeah.
We didn't even finish that one. All right, so break this wait.
The moon.
All right, so break this down. What's
This music video?
Well, I can break it down first. So, this is a music video for "I Want to Be Like Me." The whole concept, basically, that I wanted to do, would just like drive the story of the "I Want to Be Like Me" song together, and it's essentially is like self-explanatory, like it's wanting to be like yourself. Why?
Go. Oh my gosh. It's best to like just shake and not blow it, cause it's like,
Smoke.
well, no,
I don't
this
know.
is like.
Oh, yeah, I'm lighting a protection incense right
Oh,
there.
okay, I see.
If you're like blowing it, you're like kind of like blowing the intention away.
Makes
Well, I'm
sense.
blowing into the air. So what was I saying? So basically, fuck. Oh, so I want to be like me is essentially, yeah, just wanting to be like yourself, wanting to be yourself. That's the whole point of the song, and I wanted the video to encapsulate that by showing that idea and to encapsulate that. Like the idea was having myself with face paint on to show that I'm trying to like mask myself and like like mask my who I am, and just trying to put on like a face that would be like uh that anybody could just like and just to fit in or whatever. And it's just like that story of just trying to just forcing yourself to be somebody you're not, and just wanting to not be that person. So that was the whole
I
concept.
feel like when I hear this song, it's like about being your authentic self,
Yeah.
like not conforming to, like as your other song says,
Mm-hmm.
not conforming to what you think you should be, or like trying to fit into something that you're not. Like you just want to be yourself. Like I feel like everybody should just want to be like themselves.
Yeah.
You shouldn't want to be like somebody else. You shouldn't want to like fit into a certain box or a certain narrative, because everybody for real.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So what was kind of your idea like coming into the video?
Coming into the video, I feel like, you know, Kurt had like a very specific vision. Oh my God, this is Stella.
Aim it to your mouth like this.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So coming into this music video, Kurt had like a very specific vision, which he like already like touched upon. Encapsulating the idea of, you know, being yourself. While shooting, so this video was shot and edited in like a day.
Damn.
And
As opposed to 7 months.
yeah, so it was like,
Nice.
you know, a contrast.
That was like
Shot and
a
edited.
big thing as well. That was like a big thing about it too. Like I was like, all right, Ashley, if we're gonna do another one of these, you gotta be done today.
Yeah, so I was like, you know what?
But I feel like
Let's just do it.
that's the thing. Accountability sometimes
Mhm.
is like it puts that drive, like that fucking foot on your neck to like just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So a common thing with Kurt's songs is that they're pretty short. So this one is like what, like a minute? So how long is it?
Minute 30, a minute
Yeah,
24.
it's really
A minute
short.
24. So it was a bit challenging. Like the story that he wanted to tell, like putting that story into a minute and 24 seconds was a bit challenging. Like we shot a lot and we had to cut out like a lot actually to like keep it within that time frame. So that was a challenge, like telling the story within that time frame. Editing it was pretty easy because like with like Kurt's style and like the way like his yeah, like his style, it's like pretty like simple, and it's more about like the shots and like cinematic angles, or like
Most of the work is done in
in
filming.
camera. Yeah. So, like I feel like that's like a lot of like your style, like it's accomplished while filming, opposed to like, oh, like, damn, this stuff is hitting me. opposed
Some of that water,
to-
maybe.
like I feel like your style is more achieved on like while filming, opposed to like adding all these special effects and everything,
Yeah.
which I like because it's like your focus is more on getting the correct shot right then and there.
Yeah, I've always liked that style of filmmaking in general, like getting the shot in camera as much as you can, as opposed to like just praying that post production saves it.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
facts. Yeah, because I feel like if you can achieve more with less, then I feel like it's harder to do. And like if you want to, I look at like effects and shit, like special effects, like fireworks in a sense, like. But
Yeah.
if you could make it great, then when you put fireworks on it, it's fucking crazy. Like,
Yeah.
so
And it definitely is a testament to your filmmaking capabilities too, like as like a creative director and a videographer. Like it shows what you're capable of more than like a special effect would,
yeah,
because anybody can like have a camera here on a tripod and we're standing behind a green screen or whatever, and you're just putting effects around us. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
yeah. The specialty of it comes from what it is. I feel like, I mean, like even like with UD, like I get shit from UD from the dollar store. It's so it's like it's making
It's what you do with it.
making chicken salad out of chicken shit. It's how I like to call it. It's a wrestling term. Sorry.
Lemonade from lemons.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's not to say like that like I don't enjoy doing those like effects and everything. I feel like it just depends on like the artist and like what we're trying to accomplish, because
Budget.
and the budget. Because I also enjoy like doing like experimental like effects on videos.
Yeah.
I feel like it just depends on like the project.
Like Suo's a good example of somebody that does visual effects correctly. Like his
Yeah.
style of visual effects is like his trait, like that makes the video what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like there's some times where you could lean into it and make it like more of like an asset than a handicap, or like something that you're just kind of relying on. Like it can be like your visual identity too, in a
Shout out
sense.
Suo.
Facts.
Yeah. So, without further ado, this video Ashley and I made like a year ago. Like, you say it took a day and then we edited it in the same day?
The whole video we shot and edited, I want to say under 30 hours.
Damn.
Yeah.
Might as well
So
just say
shot and
24.
edited. Yeah, might as well
I
say
like
like
shit like
24.
Because that shows like you can make something with a lot of substance and meaning, without posting like one time in 5 months. You know what I mean? Like because I hear a lot
You
of time
can
like,
make a video in a day.
yeah, like I hear a lot of time artists will be like, well, I like to make shit that's very like has a lot of depth and meaning and stuff, and that takes like forever. But it's like I feel like it doesn't. Like if you're focused and you're dedicated and you want to actually grow this and put shit out and be consistent, then like you can make something super fucking amazing and super meaningful, and it doesn't have to take 8 months. You know what I mean? Actually.
Yeah.
That was a direct strike.
Yeah, it was like shit. But I mean, shit. Let's play this. We made this in 24 hours.
Sure did.
Let's play this. Oh, one of
Did you use a rig for this?
yes. So I used like the what's it called?
Chest rig?
The what?
A chest rig?
Yeah, it was like a chest mount. Yeah, the chest rig. That was the first time I was shooting with that, and I really liked those shots.
Yeah, I
I
love
was
those
really
shots.
excited
I
about
forget what they call those, but yeah, I love
It's,
shots like that.
Snorri. Cam?
Snorri cam, yeah.
Yeah, that shit was rigged up. She had me doing sit-ups. I had to sit up multiple times. Like, I do the twirls in my room and shit.
Yeah.
I love snorri cams of people that are drunk. Like, you know what I mean? When they do a snorri cam of like somebody drunk in a party, like those are like the coolest shots.
Those shots.
But I kind of like how they did it off the wake up. That was dope. I feel like I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like this video went by so fucking fast. I don't know if it was like I gotta pause things at some point. I don't know if it was like inadvertent or not, but like, well, I don't know if you did that on purpose, but I like how it like it was on some real vampire shit. I wake up when it's like the night, like
Yeah.
like as if it's the morning and shit. and
Yeah, it feels like you're like rising from the dead, literally, with that snorri cam.
and
That's dope.
like in the thing, like I don't know who you did my face paint, right?
Yeah.
And then this was at a church. Like this was in my house. We did the whole scenes like in my actual house. I mean, because where else the fuck we gonna do it? But like we did the scenes of like this, and then in the bathroom and shit, like in my house. And then we like went to like this church. I want to do more videos at this church. I'm not gonna lie.
We actually
What
started
location is this?
off at the
Jersey.
studio. So we filmed. I think we filmed this. Did we film at your house first, or no? We did film
Filmed
at
at my house first because it was light time.
light time, daytime.
Daytime.
It was light time.
Yeah, when we were filming at my house, and went from my house I think to the studio, and then like to it was sketch over here though, cause like right
It was
here is
late
like
at night.
right
Where
here
in
is like
Jersey City is this? It's in the hill.
So-
right by the studio. Like
yeah, right by
Okay,
the studio.
so,
Like,
yeah.
I used to
I've never
live.
been there.
I used to live over here, and it's like the area that's like got it has been getting gentrified for the last couple of years. So like you'll see like white women with babies walking through, but you also see like the most hood of niggas walking through as well. So
Facts.
it's like it's a melting pot, and it's like
Hey,
So-
but I love that about Jersey. I hope it doesn't get too gentrified because, like, I don't hope it doesn't get Hobokenified.
nah, yeah. But being out there,
Because
at, like,
Hoboken got complete taken over.
it was only like 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Do you remember what happened? We was
There
out
was,
there,
like, a
and
guy in a
bro,
bar.
a nigga like pulled up,
And he was like, "Can I help
got
you
out the
guys?"
car, and was like,
Can I
I think
take
he
a
was like,
picture?
yeah, I think he was like, he was like,
He was trying to
from-
press you out.
yeah, he was like, I don't know, he had like a heavy kind of accent, so I don't know where he was from for real. I think he was from India or some shit, but he came through. He was like saying a whole bunch of shit, like, yo, I could take pictures, I could take that. I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
get the
like-
fuck out of here, bro.
yeah,
Like
he
it's
was-
it's 1 a.m.
He was
bro.
probably drunk, to be honest.
Nah,
You take
didn't
his drunk
look-
ass out of here. You
he
trying to
didn't-
rob somebody over
yeah,
here.
he did not look
Next thing you
drunk, but
know,
he was
next thing you know, he
definitely
gonna
trying to,
stick you.
rob us or something. Because he asked for like the camera at one point. Like, he was
No.
like, he said something like,
Oh, he
let
did?
me take a video, a picture of it.
Oh,
Like, with your
I
I saw a TikTok like that where they were like, when you're shooting a music video for like in the ghetto type shit, and they asked how much is the camera equipment, and you and he was like
no.
putting all his camera equipment back in the bag. I'm like, bruh,
When they ask you how much, that's translation. Can I rob you?
how much could I
please?
sell that shit for?
Nah, fact. It was definitely sketch this scene by the church. I have like the footage shot in your room with the snorri cam. Like, I think I'm gonna make like a YouTube video of that because like I was like directing you.
You
And, like,
used
what
that
to do.
also for the smoke bomb video too,
I
right?
did, yeah.
Yeah, I really like the way you utilized that in that video.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I loved like using that rig. We better say.
I was gonna say that's why I'd be telling her a lot too, like in the sense of like just shooting that behind the scenes, because like she was doing a lot of really good directing with this video, especially with like the rig and telling me like how to move, like and stuff like that. And I feel like that just seeing that aspect makes it different than like just seeing somebody's work. Like you could see that their process, you could connect with them and relate to them and like see how they get it done and make it, and it gives you more of a connection to the content, I feel like. So definitely just doing that, I feel like substantially is really good for sure. So yeah, if you have stuff of that, you should definitely put it out, especially like you see the rigs on TikTok where you can put your phone right here.
Yeah.
For like the behind the
definitely,
scene,
bro.
yeah.
It's easy nowadays, bro. Imagine
to,
we was
to
in the
do
90s.
like first perspective content, and now they got the meta glasses too. Like, it's crazy.
Imagine we was
Did
in the 90s. You had to go sell
A
out
whole
CDs.
VHS on your chest.
Oh, bitch, on your chest.
And then what you gonna put it on? Where you gonna put it? You gotta bootleg it. You gotta bootleg it then. Now you can put it on Instagram.
Yeah, like where are you gonna post it? Yeah, facts. You're gonna be handing out in Times Square, like, yo, watch my video.
Watch this.
Fucking VHS cassette tape.
We're in a beautiful time.
Well,
We
so
are.
what inspired you to get that snorri cam rig? Like, is it a movie that you watched that you were like, wow, I need like to emulate that?
I've watched. I haven't watched like a specific movie, but I've seen like clips from movies. I don't know which movie, but I've seen that effect, and I'm like, this is
When I
dope
see
as
that
fuck.
effect, I think of Breaking Bad when Jesse was like ODing on the bed and he's like freaking
Nah,
levitating,
She don't know
and
nothing
it's
about
like from his perspective.
Alright.
That is like
No,
the
I-
peak
You know
what I'm
of
talking
Yes,
Snorri
I
Cam
think-
She
fucking.
don't know that.
No, I think I do know what you're talking about. That was on a Snorri Cam though.
Yeah, I mean, they probably went crazy. They probably, who knows? But like, it's from that perspective. Like, it's chest mounted and it's following
he's,
him
like,
as he's levitating out the
yeah.
bed. And I was
I
like,
didn't really watch
bruh.
Breaking Bad like that. I only watched
It's one of the best
some
shots.
episodes. But I know what you're talking about because I watched this YouTube video on like I don't know, like there's a guy who's like trying to recreate that scene.
Yeah, it's
So
one of
it
the best
was,
shots
like-
from the show because the show's not very cinematic, honestly.
Yeah,
It's
very
pretty
simple.
bare bones.
Simple, similar.
But like it has like these random ass like crazy fucking cinematography shots where you're like, whoa, like it just fucking catches you way off
Yeah.
guard.
And you know what they do a lot, which my favorite shot is the wide. I love the wide.
Breaking Bad is the best show. I've seen that show
That's what I'm
probably
saying.
a million times. It's one of the best. Like it's
I
like
watch
peak
that show-
storytelling.
I watch that show a bunch. What I want to get into, I watched Breaking Bad multiple times. I watched Walking Dead multiple times. I want to watch.
Too many seasons
I wanna
and
watch
too many
Korean.
spin-offs, bro. Walking Dead's wildin'.
Nah, facts.
From
Yeah, after season 10, 11, you just fucking.
Bro, after Glenn died, fuck
yeah,
that
that's
shit.
like 7 days.
that's another show I didn't really watch. I like only watched certain
What you be
episodes.
watching? Ugly Betty?
What?
You watch Ugly Betty?
No.
That's a pretty good show. I ain't gonna lie.
I've never seen that.
What do I watch? Right now, I'm not really watching any shows, but from like when you would have Breaking Bad on, I really do like the wide shots. They're
Yeah.
amazing.
And
They're,
plus,
like,
they have the
really great.
advantage of where they shoot it. Arizona
like
is such
the-
a
oh
beautiful
my God,
fucking
the,
state.
landscape. and
Yeah,
everything,
exactly.
It looks so great.
Yeah, and no, that's just like storytelling wise, like fucking script wise, like character acting, like all in all aspects. Like that's probably like if you look up any show, like any like
It's the
top
best show
top
I
100
think
list,
ever
it's like,
made.
Yeah, it's like 3 or like I think that most of them have like
Sopranos,
in there.
yeah,
I
Game
need
of
to-
Thrones.
Yo,
but
I never fully watched Sopranos up to like only like season 1 and 2. Literally, I need to watch.
no,
that shit.
Sopranos is really good. It gets better with time. Like as it goes on, it literally gets
Yeah.
better.
And once
And
I
feel like
watched
Breaking
Breaking
Bad's
Bad,
like that in a lot of ways too.
when I watched Breaking Bad first, and then I watched Sopranos, I'm like, yo,
Nah, nothing beats Breaking Bad.
really? But like,
It
Breaking
spoils
Bad
you.
took so much inspiration from Sopranos. By
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
it's the
I'm like,
Midwest like Sopranos, literally.
Facts.
It's the
like
white man's
so
Sopranos.
similar, and I'm like, yo, no, that shit is. But that's why it's so good because it's so fucking raw. Like you get lost.
I feel like Sopranos is like too much. Like Breaking Bad, like you feel like you could be Walt. Like anybody could like fit that character. Like you feel like you could just break bad. Like you could really just become like a fucking wild drug dealer one day.
Yeah.
I mean, you really literally could. Like it's just. I mean, you see the show, the consequences that come with it.
Yeah, you just gotta get pushed to that limit, like, for real. Cause like at that point he about to die. So fuck it.
Fuck it, bro. Yeah, I was about to
Fuck
say
it.
if I was in that position,
And
it's
not
like, you
only
got
that,
nothing to lose.
the main part of it is like the part of like feeling less than, like he feel like he not a man,
You're
he can't
overlooked,
provide.
yeah.
Like he was one of the biggest scientists in the world, and they ran
Yeah,
off
he's
with
just
his
overlooked.
idea,
Yeah.
like
Completely.
mad shit to where he's like, you know what, because at one point he was like I didn't even do it for y'all, I did it for me.
Just show you what I'm capable of. Yeah.
He funny as hell.
Facts. That's the underdog freaking like anthem right there. Like
Yeah, 'cause,
people
like,
that
yo,
are just
bro,
overlooked in society.
I ain't feel, and I was enough in my life. I'm about to die. Fuck it.
I'm gonna show y'all what I
Wild
am. Bro, it caused the whole freaking butterfly effect.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
I think they
sometimes-
said by the end of the show he had like 100 bodies, bro. Like inadvertently.
for sure, because like it was that big plane crash too.
Yeah, literally.
So
Facts. Yeah, that's crazy. When Jane died, yeah, his dad died. Bro, it's like that's literally a butterfly effect. Like
yeah,
shit, like that show goes
It's
to
a
show
wild
you
one.
like how important you are as a person.
yeah, you could.
You could change the world,
Cause
literally.
the course of fucking history. Just one motherfucker, for real. I'm gonna keep playing this video for y'all.
All right, yeah, we got on a whole tangent there.
Yeah, we got 5 people in here. If y'all in here,
The Breaking
say
Bad
what's good.
supporter is gonna fuck with that rant though.
no budget is budget is everything. No, facts. I agree,
Yeah.
bro. I go through phases of taking forever to making something in 5 minutes. Nah, yeah, and loving them both. Nah, yeah. I feel like it's just better to have that consistency with it, cause like I feel like just taking months and months to create some shit. It's like, yo, bro, we also gotta grow too.
Yeah, it's more damaging to yourself as an artist.
Yeah, type shit. Gotta be a balance. Was I pressing, bro, with the fucking face paint, huh? Yo, bro, get the
It's
fuck out of
giving
here,
The
bro.
Crow.
Yeah, definitely. That's what the inspiration was.
Like, really scared from the jumps to even like approach us or something.
Where these guys are crazy.
That's why you can't even let me. Don't even come over here. Like, I was cutting him off before even, cause he parked on the other side of the road, and then was coming over. I'm like, yo, bro, don't even come over here. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
And then he spun the vlog.
yeah, that's what I'm like, yo,
That
get the
was
fuck
bugging.
out of here. Cause it's not even a bad. That made me feel bad. I'm like, damn, it's my old neighborhood, bro. It's not even a bad neighborhood, but like, I don't know. It's like
Weirdo.
it's a little half ghetto, so I get it.
Half They got a coffee shop, but they also got a fucking bodega.
Right across the street from the coffee shop too. Like right
I was about
across
to
the
say they
street.
got a coffee shop, but they down the street is the bodega where they sell do rags and shit. And the fuck behind the counter.
They came up the block that night. I had to slam my door for that one. This is all in my house. See, this is we walk to the area.
Yeah. Bro's driving. Oh shit. Swerving.
You know,
it looks like you're really crashed.
that's what I was thinking like the other day. Like I was watching this shit. Cause all I did, this is
That's
the
when
studio.
effects could be good. Like you could have added some smoke and shit when you learn like camera tracking and VFX.
Yeah.
You could have added some smoke coming from the engine. It'd be like, yo, this nigga crashed. And it only has to be like 1 second clip.
Yeah, cause this is at the studio.
Yeah.
I just like pulled the car up right here and just was like, let's make it look like it just like crashed, put the hazards on and shit, and just like got out and just like made it look like I just ran away and shit. Like this was a wild ass.
Nah, I
video,
got the
too.
vibe.
Yeah, like I was just losing it.
Especially when you were just swerving like 2 seconds ago. Like,
Yeah.
and then to this scene, like, bro just crashed.
What I need to wait, pause it. What I really need to add to the BTS video is Kurt trying to fake him like crashing. Bro, that was I definitely need to add that.
He was like crashing in slow motion or some shit.
Because he was like trying to like swerve the car, and it was so
take to
funny.
that.
Bro, I'm gonna add that. That's hilarious. You guys need to watch that.
It's
When
hard
did this
work.
video come out?
Like maybe a
Last,
year ago. Like
last
1 year, yeah.
I think it was November 1st, the day after Halloween.
Over a year.
that's what I'm saying. Like I ain't put out nearly enough fucking music videos. Like the one that I just put out was the first from. Like this one was like a year ago. So like first in a minute. So
We're still early in the year, dude.
no facts.
What happened? We were supposed to shoot for. What song was it? It was like all B-roll.
All B-roll? You mean the most recent song?
I think, I don't know, but it was one of your like new
I
songs.
don't know. We just gotta get on it. We just gotta get on it for real. That's all it is.
Nah, we need to do it fast.
That's what I just said.
No, I know.
Said nah.
Alright, do whatever.
Now she's the one that's like, let's put this shit out.
No,
Word.
facts. Like gotta. That's the only way to build up. That's the only way to get
Accountability.
Up there. Like, yeah, facts. To like get to that next level for real. So gotta hold it to
Real
it.
talk though, we actually should film that soon.
No, yeah, absolutely. Because I'm trying to already move on to some new shit, and
Yeah.
that needs like more.
And that's
That's
very
the thing
simple,
too. Like if you take too long with a project, like you're already onto something else.
Yeah. Yeah. And just like, I just feel like, for the most part, like a lot of singles, especially like growing a fan base, singles is a great way to go right now. Even though like, if you ask 90% of artists, like everybody wants to put out a project, which I get it though, because
I
it's
fuck
like
with the
it's more
projects though.
it's
As
more
long as it's
meaningful.
cohesive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in terms of currently like trying to grow a fan base, like it's hard to get
Singles
somebody
is
to
good.
listen to one song.
It's hard to get somebody to watch 10-second clip of you, bro.
So it's like Well, I mean, the benefit of putting out a project is like, okay, now I have a bunch of shit I can make content for. But it's like I'm kind of fucking with like one song a month, and then I put out one song and then drop content like every day for that shit.
Yeah,
Like
I
build
feel
that
like
shit
once a month, as a creative in general,
up.
that's a good goal that you should hold yourself accountable to.
Yeah.
Is at least like show the people what you're doing every month. And then at least at the end of the year, you have like a month by month like track of what you've been doing, and you can kind of like look back on that and recycle content or find a strategy to move on the next year, because you want to be growing. You don't want to stay stagnant as an artist either, or whatever you do.
Yeah, gotta keep moving forward is the goal for real. Like definitely gotta keep moving forward for real. Because like yeah, I feel like everybody's goal is to try to make something out of this for real. So it's like the goal is it gotta be consistent progression forward. It can't be stagnation for years and shit. Like it gotta be some kind of growth for real. So
I mean, you could be the type of person that posts like once a year type shit, but you gotta like constantly be evolving what you're doing.
yeah.
Like the next thing has to be, if you're taking a year to do it, especially, it has to be bigger than the last thing you did.
Yeah, it's all just like constantly growing. So if that's working for you, like from doing the one thing a year, like
Yeah, some
if
people
you're
it's
doing
good
some
for.
other shit, yeah, then like God bless it. But like I ain't seeing it.
Nah, that's very few and far between.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, niggas not put they shit out.
That's more like mainstream. Like once you hit mainstream, then you could start
once you
fucking
get
around.
that fan base, once you got people who are like die hard, like fucking with you regardless, then you're good. Cause then you don't even have you could just benefit just off your fan base. But I mean, it got to be some type of. You gotta have some type of way to know, like whether you got some email list or you got some.
Playboy Cardi's
some
like
shit.
that. He fucking. When's the last time he dropped the album? Like 3 years ago or something crazy like
Yeah,
that.
like a long ass time ago.
Yeah, like some people
But he
can
be
do
also
that, but
fake
like
dropping through the leaks and shit.
yeah, exactly. But you have to keep the audience engaged somehow.
Yeah.
Like even if you're not dropping, like you still have to be making some type of content or like manufacturing content through leaks, because they leak their own shit.
Yeah, but yeah, cause I hear that a lot too. Like a lot of people be like certain artists be just putting their shit out like once every so often. But it's like you gotta get that fan base first, who to where you can do that. And it's not just a fan base of like people who listen to your music. Like that is that core fan base, that the people who are going to deal with you not putting out shit for years and come back because
exactly.
they have a special connection with you. Like
Yeah.
there's so many artists who come and go like so often because they just got like jingles for real. It's like just shit. This is like sound good, but it has no depth, no
It's
meaning.
easy to build like a buzz, but it's hard to keep it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because when you start something, people are always going to support it because you're starting. Like they most of the time, like people want to see you win, like in your friend group or followers.
Yeah.
So like people are going to support what you do, but like if you're showing that you're half-assed about it, like you're going to see that your fans are like low-key falling off, like because you're falling off, like you're not serious.
Cause you gotta think about it like how a fan would even perceive that, because like if you're giving me nothing,
Exactly,
then, like,
yeah, it's like,
what am I
so
going
what
to
am I
be a
supporting?
fan of?
Yeah.
Like I can't be a fan of that. There's nothing
Exactly.
coming out, so it's like that's bare minimum. It's just putting something out, and like so yeah, that's really like something to. Like, gotta give them something to grasp onto, because it's like I'm not giving you the grace of taking 4 years off if you didn't even give me anything to
Gotta
where I
earn
give
it,
a
yeah.
fuck. So it's like
Gotta earn that.
we got some comments. I'm trying to drop a project and music video for each one. I feel like if you're making a project over a couple of years time, it better be fucking good enough to get a real fan base.
Yeah.
Not facts, but even if it is,
And that's the thing too. You shouldn't like overinflate your aspirations either. Like when you make a project, you shouldn't like want. I mean, not that you shouldn't want. You should obviously want to make content for each one of your songs, but like you shouldn't like have like too lofty of goals, because then I feel like they're harder to achieve and they're easier to not achieve.
yeah,
like it's easier to just not do that than
Yeah.
to actually go through what you're thinking, you know?
Yeah.
So sometimes people like have like bigger ideas or bigger ambitions than what they're capable of at the moment, and so it like stops them from doing anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and even if it is um good enough to get a real fan base, like there's no like just the music alone isn't period just going to garner you fan base. Just because you make like great music over the course of 2 years does not mean that anybody is going to care.
Some of the
Because
best artists are like completely unknown.
yeah, because I think it's in that course of 2 years. I think if you're just making music just to try to perfect it, um, that might be good for your overall output of music, like in terms of like how good of an artist that you are. But in terms of growth, it's not really going to help you grow in any way. Like in that course of 2 years, it will help you if you showcased your process. If you did something to where like you were
Yeah.
actually putting something out
Something
to
that they
where
could
somebody
like,
could see that.
grow with you.
Yeah, because there's already a million people who are at the top of the industry and things like that. But it's what's more rare is seeing somebody like actually traverse the bottom of it and get to that point.
Yeah.
And
Nah,
that's
for sure. That content is
yeah.
most engaging to me.
Um,
That shit is fire.
and I think that's more beneficial than just putting your head down and grinding for 2 years, because just putting in work does not mean
Yeah,
that's
because
the
even
best
if
way
you
of doing it.
after those 2 years you come out with the hardest shit ever, it's like nobody knew what you put into it, so it's
Yeah.
like it doesn't matter. Like they're like, oh, this shit's hard as fuck, but like you could have utilized those years to like fucking build like an audience to
Mhm.
so that when you do drop it, they're all ready to see it.
Yeah, for real. Like utilizing just the time of anything, because everything you do is a story. Like anything you do is just a way that you can connect to your potential audience. Like for real. Like if you look at even like shit we're doing right now, if you look at streamers, like they just niggas like fucking Kai, like
I
he
fuck
be
with the
having
fact that you do
30K
these
on his
streams.
shit.
Yeah,
he be
because
sleep
bro, they're
4 in the
dope as fuck.
morning.
Do you do this on like Twitch and other stuff, other platforms too, or just YouTube right now?
I gotta get a Twitch for UD, but I do Twitch on my own like shit and YouTube.
Dude, you should do Twitch as
Yeah,
well,
Twitch
because
is
like
definitely good.
there's like, or even I forget the other ones, Cake, Rumble, blah 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 blah, or even TikTok has live. Like there's so many different ways, like, and I'm pretty sure with OBS you can like broadcast it to all those platforms at once.
Yeah, for sure. I can even put it on TikTok too. Yeah, I just don't know. If I
Definitely want to
have those
capitalize because you're
tabs,
already
man.
doing the live streams, and that's what's in right now. Like,
Yeah,
that's
for
what's
sure.
fucking like lit right now for real.
And I love that shit. That's the main reason I wanted to go in that direction as well, because I'm like, yo,
Very smart.
that shit is so raw. Like I love that. I feel like that's something that I do with the documentaries, but just like to the max.
yeah.
Yeah, because it's like
That's why I love documentaries, because they kind of give you that glimpse, but live stream is like a next level to it.
yeah.
And I feel like
And
you're
it's-
such
I
an
feel like-
authentic artist that like you could do this shit 24/7, dude. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Just like show people your life, and like you have nothing to worry about. Like it's just you.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like some people they're putting on an image for the camera. Like you're just yourself, dude. So it's like
Yeah.
the live stream is definitely beneficial to the type of artist that you are.
Nah, I
So you should
appreciate it.
definitely keep doing that shit.
Yeah, I really do like doing it for real as well. And as much as I like editing too, I love the fact that like I love the live shit, because it's like you're essentially like cutting out a big chunk of the editing, because you're like it's just live, like it's just like
Yeah, that's
it's
what I'm saying.
going.
Not everybody can do this, because some people they like to be perfect manicured, like
Yeah.
have the shit clean cut, like they only want to see themselves in a certain light or like a certain way. And it's like, bro, you're just like a type of person that's like, fuck that shit. Like I'm gonna show you my authentic self. You're gonna fuck with it or not. Like,
Yeah.
and that's dope as fuck, because that's really like what we're leaning towards, I feel like, more with the content shit. Like, people want to see authenticity. They want to see,
that's
like,
what I love that shit too, because I be seeing that a lot. Like, more of the content is going towards like the direction of like connection. Content is like really winning, and something that I've been seeing a lot. It's been doing really well is like talking to your iPhone, like storytelling, personality driven like content. And I did that shit, and that shit started like working like really well too. So I love the fact that it's like just connecting with people has been really working.
Sometimes
a lot.
it's better to shoot a video on iPhone than to shoot on a camera, because people feel a disconnect when you're shooting it on higher level equipment, as opposed to just shooting it on your phone. Like, feels a lot more personal.
Yeah, that's why today I'm gonna shoot my music content on like just the phone for real, because I'm just like, yeah, it's the most like
easier and it's better, bro.
authentic
It's more
way to do
engaging.
it. The good news is, if you don't got a fan base, you can go ghost as much as you want.
That's
because
crazy.
nobody even there for you.
Nobody cares.
That's a super fact. And not only that,
Well,
if you don't have a fan base,
that's a detriment and a benefit.
if you don't have a fan base, there's no problem with just
Fucking around,
slapping shit up. Yeah, just
you're
like,
still
just
at the
throw shit at
bottom,
the
like trying to
wall.
experiment. Yeah,
It's hard if you have like a fan base of like 1 million people. I can understand like being wary about the posting, because everything you putting out is getting like scrutinized. Yeah,
OD,
facts.
yeah.
So, but at this
I
point,
feel
it's
like
like,
if you're
yo,
under like 10K, like, you really have nothing to worry about.
dump shit, see what's working for you, double down. Well, that's not to say just double down on whatever works, but like double down on shit that's like working for you, that's like genuine, and like shit that you enjoy making, and like shit that's like working as well, type shit. So
It's true. It's very
like,
true.
don't just make shit just to grow, for real. Don't just sell out. But like, definitely do shit that I would say like you works for the algorithm as well as works for your artistic expression as well.
Yeah, use that shit to your benefit. Like, the fact that you don't have anything to prove to anybody means that you can be more creative in your ambitions, and you can do whatever the fuck that you want.
Exactly.
And like, it really won't affect anybody. It won't affect you. It won't affect your fans. Like, you just have to be yourself. You can experiment as much as you want, get crazy as you want, and you'll find your niche eventually.
Exactly. We might have 3 hours. All right, let's get back to this video. I had to run and shit. Do I run in all of my videos? I feel like I might.
The last one you did.
Did. Even like.
You was running around in the graveyard a little bit.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was running. I was even in the very last one that I did.
That shot's dope.
Yeah, that was cool. So this is where I like run to the crib. Very cinematic angles. Like, I like that angle. Whose idea was that angle right here? It's like a fucking Alfred Hitchcock kind of angle.
I was
like,
about to say,
like
it shows like
tilted
a lot.
and like overhead kind of type shit. Then I'm gonna essentially just like get this shit the fuck off me. Like, fuck it. Like, I just want to be myself.
That's dope.
So like, that's what I'm like. I love it. Like compared to the first one, it's like, because I'm super based in films. Like, I love films. Like, the
That's
first
the
thing I
best
ever started was like,
inspiration, yeah.
So I'm really into like
even the content
what
that I
is-
make is like heavily inspired by film.
yeah.
And I just make like fucking videos on fucking Instagram, just fucking around.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like that's the best inspiration that you could take, like, as opposed to like trying to emulate somebody else's music videos or whatever. Like, bro, watch some good ass movies and try to emulate that.
Yeah, for real. Because then that you get into the bag of like the script and the storytelling, like the meaning of everything, and like why certain things are why it is. Like, I'm even talking about Breaking Bad. I would watch video essays on Breaking Bad. They talk about they would talk about crazy shit. They talk about the color that Walt was wearing in this shit.
It's true, though.
Is meaningful to the.
It's like
I'm
freaking
what
like
the fuck?
psychology behind
Like-
video like making, and
That's what I want to do more of, like having like stuff be more significant, like having
Like
a purpose
subconscious
for
shit.
certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
You
everything
definitely
has
got
a
to get
meaning.
into that bag of studying those video essays and watching like the meaning behind colors or lens choice or like
Yeah.
like even the lens angle, high, low, wide, close, like they all have like certain like feelings that they give you.
I feel like that's why like the Snorri cam like felt so, I don't even know how to say it, but like it like fits so well with this specific music video because it's like,
I want to be like me.
yeah, like you're kind of in a way fighting yourself.
Yeah.
So it's like that effect that the Snorri cam gave was, it like fit very.
No,
fit
it's
well,
perfect.
yeah.
Especially like I don't think I think I said this already, but I don't think I've ever seen somebody just wake up off of that shit. Like that was dope as fuck. That was like a very original, cool shot to me at least. Like I
Thank
was
you.
fucking with that.
I got a lot of views as well. I think that was because I probably I use it a lot as like pieces for like different pieces of content and try out different like hooks and stuff.
I think a lot of people could just relate to that song. Like when I heard you sing that song for the first time, like I fucked with that song OD. Like I was like, damn, like because like sometimes like people like even like we were going back to saying like your parents or your friends or whatever, they try to put you in a box. They want you to do a certain thing with your life. You're like, bro, I just want to be like me. Like I don't want to be this. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be what you want me to be. Literally, as you say.
You know, it's funny because like I think of like I think that's to me that's an example of like being in the middle, like in the sense of like if when I was like 18, I would name shit like some like real artistic and some that you would have to really
Avant-garde shit.
really read deeply into in order to understand. And that's where I
Gotta
feel
research
like
that shit.
being too artistic
Goes over a lot of people's heads.
yeah,
dude.
and
a lot of people
it
are
may
not like
hurt you in a way.
Yeah,
because
a lot of people
like,
aren't there yet.
because the same way that you said, like you could understand if I named it some like real random shit,
Yeah.
or and like I didn't have it like so much clearly what I'm trying to say, then it might just people might not connect with
If
it
you
in
listen
that
to
way.
the songs on the radio, they are very simple, very like clear on what the tone and what the message is.
Yeah.
Like that's what people will gravitate towards the most.
Yeah.
Like, it's cool to be like a little bit deeper too, though, because you
No,
do
absolutely.
show your like versatility and understanding of like the craft that you're in. But sometimes you just gotta dumb it down for people. That it makes it better
No,
for
yeah.
real. Like that show pop off easier.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, and that's why I feel like the same with like everything, like with the content, just like with everything, like especially like when you're trying to get to the point where you have a fan base to where you could disappear for years and come back, like I guess that's the trend for everybody. I don't know why that's the trend. If I got big, bro, I want to host the Oscars one week, then I want to fucking do this film this other week, then I want to fucking do a tour this week. Like straight up, I would
It's because people think they famous already. You're
myself
not
to
famous
death,
yet.
bro. I would literally
You could do that shit when you like lit, and even when you are lit, it's like so many more, like you said, like so many more advantages. Like you could be hosting huge events, you could be doing
like
bigger projects, you could be doing crazier things. Like why would you want to slow down? Like
like taking the most of the opportunities that are in your path for real, instead of just like, oh, like
you got
I
a
did
limited
this,
time
yeah.
on this earth, so
Yeah.
you could go ghost for 60 years, but that don't mean you got 60 years, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta take every day as it comes.
For real. I think that's definitely keeping like just having a balance with it. I feel like because definitely like even like the most popular song, even though like the music video for "Don't Conform" didn't very much have like a meaning within the
I always thought
video.
this would be your most popular video.
Oh, it kind of. This. I think
this one.
I think
would've
for
been.
this one, I fucking I like paid for promo through YouTube for this one.
That's good
So,
too, though.
Yeah.
Because like you do have to try to reach those like people in other states, like other places that are just not tapped in.
Yeah, and what's crazy, I didn't even spend a lot on this either. Like,
Nah, yeah,
like
Google Ads,
so
you gotta like, if you're an artist, you have to invest in yourself. That definitely gotta
absolutely,
run shit like that.
absolutely. Yeah, and then a lot of like the other ones of these kind of got just like that based on just like free content marketing for real.
Because honestly, that's what a label is gonna do anyways. They're
Just
gonna
dump money into
they're
that
gonna
shit.
dump money into promo.
That's all
They're
it
gonna
is.
dump a budget into your video. That like that's all they're gonna do. They're
And
gonna just throw money at you.
That's
and
what's crazy
hope
too.
it
Like,
sticks.
like a lot of times, like the independent artists got it over the label. Other than like connections.
Yeah, but you didn't even need connections now. Just go crazy online, promote the shit
Exactly.
out of your videos. If you gotta pay for ads, pay for them shits. Like, you know what I mean? Boost the shit as much as you can.
Yeah.
If you think that song is a winner, boost that shit as much as you could because other people are gonna see it eventually.
Yeah, that's a big thing that I want to show within my docu-series too, like that I do on my page on YouTube, is just show artists as well, like because I'm showing my journey every day. I'm trying to get to that consistent point of showing my daily journey. I just posted something today too, but to show that like you could like make a living off of this shit
Absolutely.
independently, like creating like an independently from this, because I wouldn't sign to a label. I
No
would.
point now. Yeah.
I'm like I don't know what I would do in the future, like in the sense of like
I wouldn't recommend you sign to a label because they would just try to like put you in a box that you don't need
I
to
would
be
only
in.
sign to a label if it was some shit where it was like some shit that Russ did. Like Russ did a thing with a label to where like
Have independent.
kind of, but it's kind of like, so he built himself up independently to the point where he had leverage to where
exactly.
he did a deal with a label, like a one project deal. They
exactly.
don't touch
And
his
you need to take
catalog.
small advances.
Yeah.
If they're like, even if you are lit as fuck and they're offering you 10 mil advance, like, be very wary of that 10 million because it's a loan at the end of the day. They're
Yeah.
trying to recoup their money. They don't care about you. They care about their money.
Yeah.
So they're going to put you in whatever category they need to put you in. They're going to make you do whatever they need you to do to recoup that money.
Yeah.
So it's like if you could get into a small term contract, like that's just as good. Like that's probably more beneficial to you because you have less commitment to like a third party. You can just be yourself for real and put that project out. If it flops, it flops. If it hits, it hits. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
and that's what I think is powerful, to like really build yourself up independently as an artist, so you can have that leverage. Because like what labels would do is like see an artist who's like smaller, has a little bit of buzz or whatever, doesn't really know nothing about the industry, and then take advantage in the sense of like sign him to some shit where they own his masters, they have
everything,
like
yeah.
have a 360 or whatever. But what
and
I
you're
really
fucking
fuck with is
circus
like,
pony for the rest of your life.
yeah, but what I fuck with is like somebody who's an independent artist who build themselves up, like maybe like dubbing a couple labels along the way, just so they can
Hell
keep
yeah.
building themselves up to the point where they're making a career for them. That's what Russ did. He was selling out shows with no label already, so that to the point where like when a label
The label
comes
needs
to
you.
yeah, they come to you now. It's like, yo, I want to do a deal. They did a deal with your label, like, you can't touch my masters. Like, I own all my masters. I'm getting money off my masters, and what we're gonna do is a one album deal, and they put up front the money, and then once the money
They
is
fund your
recouped,
project.
once the money is recouped,
And then
now
fuck
it's
it, if it does
50-50.
good, we do it again.
Yeah,
like,
so
and you do it, but like that.
it's
But
it
rather
basically
than
like
you to be in a 360.
kind of like a movie. Like if you was to partner with like a
funding
company
a movie,
to do
literally.
a movie type shit. So that, but they would only do business like that if you're actual
Established, yeah.
established business yourself. Like if you're some kid who just made a bop jingle that went crazy on TikTok,
No,
then
it's facts.
nigga, you gonna be under my 360. I'm owning all your masters. I gotta make something
Yeah.
off of you because like,
Exactly, they got to recoup
like,
their
they
money.
don't even know the
because
business.
at the end of the day, like, you have to think of it from their perspective. They're advancing you this money so that they could potentially recoup it with interest, like multiplying their money.
Yeah.
It's a business strategy for them. They're not just giving you money because they like you.
Yeah.
Like, they're giving you money because they hope that they could get it back plus some.
Yeah.
So like if you don't have leverage to quickly like recoup that shit, then it's like you're gonna be depending on the label for the rest of your life.
Yeah, and that's where I don't want artists. That's where I don't want artists to be, to the point where they have to depend on shit. Like they should depend on themselves, and because regardless, at the end of the day, like they should be able to build themselves back to the point where they already got themselves. Like at the bare minimum, most of these artists don't even need to sign to a label. Like
Especially now you got
yeah,
DistroKid,
like
you got all these.
you got DistroKid, you got content, you got fucking YouTube, you got all
That's
types
what
of
I'm
shit to
saying,
actually like earn a living off of your art. So that's why I push so hard with like the branding aspect to it, so that you understand like who you appeal to, like who's your core audience, who's your fan base, like creating that so that you could resonate to those people, so that you could make like a living off of this. Yeah, you don't
It's
have to
not that
have
hard,
millions
to be honest.
at all.
Like you don't. Sure, you might not be like a millionaire off of this shit, but you could make like a substantial living where
For real.
like you don't have to work a regular 9 to 5 because your art is just paying your bills.
Yeah.
Like some people, they want to be like living in luxury off of their art, and I mean that's not necessary. Like if you're at, like at a certain point in your artistry journey, like you can find a way to just make it pay the bills, and that can be good enough to sustain yourself until you get to the next level.
Yeah. And it's especially nowadays, bro, it's so doable. Like the power is in the people's hands right now, bro. Like the labels are looking to the fucking independent creators to find the waves and the fucking like get to the people, and like especially like different things like streams and like fucking content and shit. Like there's different things that give the independent artists so much ability to reach a larger scale audience by themselves for absolutely free and make a living from that. But it's just simply just
Shit, because even if you have a label, they're just gonna still put you on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. They're gonna put you on all these platforms, like the same shit that you could be doing yourself.
That's what really awoke me a lot of the time too, is like I was working with a label with season 1 of UD, like towards the end, because they wanted to promote an artist like within the showcase, and it's like that shit. Why y'all looking to me to
Yeah.
promote it? I'm
That
off
gives you
a
perspective. Yeah.
shoestring budget right over here, just off of free content promotion and just like community and like that. Just having the base, just having that fan base already put us in the door of like other shit. So it's like
But
bigger
that's what
shit,
the
like
labels
skipping
are
steps.
lacking. Like if you go to any label page, like UMG or whatever the fuck, they ain't got millions of followers
Free
on that
ton of
page. Like, but all their artists got millions of followers. So like the labels don't really have as much pull. Like they're gonna pay for promotion and throw money at shit, but like they don't have the same pull that a local community might have, because
Yeah.
when you post something, people are genuinely gonna engage with it. Like they're gonna actually show up. They're gonna be bodies in the venue. There's gonna be like people in the spot, like without you having to freaking put Google ads out and like shit like that.
Yeah. That's what I feel like, the things that you can't, in a sense, pay for. Like, you could pay people to bring it, but you can't pay to create, like, culture, I feel like. And, like,
Literally.
like a community that would be based around, like, an idea that's not just, like, fabricated. And that's why I feel like is the benefit. But I feel like what's also a great benefit is is education, just knowing how to make something out of this without having to succumb to potentially getting fucked over by a label because you don't
I
know
feel
what
like
the fuck you're
that
doing.
goes into what Ash was talking about earlier. You have to always be a student. Like even
Yeah.
if you're a musical artist or whatever kind of artist you are, you have to study not only your craft but how to promote your craft. You have to be watching how other people promote their shit, and you have to like try to be like one step ahead of the game for real. Like you have to be putting that foot on the gas always. Like
Yeah.
especially when it comes to yourself. Like you have to invest in yourself heavily if you want it to work. You have to believe in yourself, literally. Like if you don't believe in yourself, like you're not gonna put the money into it, and like nobody's gonna freaking believe in you like how like you're supposed to believe in yourself. Like people can't fuck with you harder than you fuck with yourself, bro.
Yeah. And that's really the main thing about like I lost my point. What was you gonna say?
No, I was just like saying that like
Nobody's gonna fuck with you.
believe in you if you don't believe in yourself.
It's facts.
And then also, no, not the free donut guys. God.
What is that?
Wait,
The
what you mean
swimmer.
the free donut guy? What you talking about, nigga?
The
No, like what about him?
oh,
What
because
does
you
that
were
mean?
like talking about the label.
Oh no.
Definitely
Like
not
actual
that.
legitimate label, yeah. Like
Free donuts. People were offering you free donuts for music or some shit.
no. They were just like some guys who I don't know. It's just there were people who were offering like free donuts in exchange for like their to tap in with them on their business shit.
That's
to give them
wild.
their label and shit. Yeah, it's like weird like a way to do that shit. And like just giving opportunities based on like high levels of money. Like you give me a lot of money and I could do like this little bit of shit that's gonna help your career or whatever type
Yeah.
shit. So where people just like saw very much through and shit like that. So where like they were vendors at season 1 a couple times, and then when I realized, okay, these niggas kind of took him off type shit. Yeah, so people see through certain things that are very obviously just money grabby shit to get out of the artist, and not just off some
Yeah, like trying
genuine
to
shit to try
extort
to,
you at a,
yeah,
at a
type
certain
shit.
point.
And that's why I'm very weary on like certain people who I even allow around like the community, because it's like I feel like I'm very
You
based
don't
on
want
like
people that
power.
are gonna extort the community. Like that's
Exactly.
fucking crazy. Because
Yeah.
some people are susceptible. They're hungry artists. They're gonna fall into like the traps that these people lay.
Yeah, no, for real, because it's like, especially like you're an underground artist, you're trying to figure something out, and a lot of times people are like just smoke and mirrors, just trying to play on the fact that you have that passion as an artist and you're trying to get something going, and you may have like shit like you may have like a limited amount of time to even get this going because your parents are gonna kick you out
They're
if you
on
don't
your
fucking
ass,
give up your
yeah.
shit or whatever, like so much different shit within that shit.
Rent is due.
Yeah, he says,
yo.
God says they were selling false hope. I paid for their shit and they were no
You fell
help.
victim.
They got my ass. Nah, it's
That
definitely
happens. It's a trap that people fall into.
yeah, it's definitely like that, bro. Because there's a lot of like people who tag be getting scammed a lot of time too. Yeah, he be saying shit
Nah,
like
chill.
niggas be getting them sometimes. But that's what I'm saying. People be playing onto the fact that you're an artist and you're
Yeah.
trying to
Nah,
do
shit,
anything
that's
to
people's like that's their
build.
shit. Like if you're in the water, there's gonna be sharks. Like
Exactly. I think that's with any industry. There's people who are just like trying to take advantage of people who are trying their hardest to grow something and make something out of their dream that they have within their like passion or within whatever they love for real. And there's always going to be people like that, I feel like. But I feel like the best thing is to educate, like understand like who people like that are and like the things that make up like people like that. And I feel like people like shit like that was super obvious because they was charging like such and such to come
Crazy
backstage and such and such to get on this program and such. So it's like, all right,
But you have to, at that point, you have to realistically think, like, as an artist, what is the benefit going to be? Like,
Yeah.
is it worth this dollar amount? Like, because there's other, you could have put that much, such and such money into paid promotions for a song that you really believe in. And it would have had a lot more benefit to you personally
Yeah.
than to be giving this money to somebody to stand on some stage that at the end of the day, nobody's going to follow you. Nobody's going to tap in. Nobody's going to give a fuck. Like, sometimes it really doesn't matter how big the stage is, as if the community's not right in that fucking venue.
Yeah. No, absolutely. He said that's a bar. If you're in the water, there's gonna be sharks. You said you spitting right now.
It's facts, bro. That's why you have to build this shit brick by brick. If you have a boat that you built brick by brick, nobody could take it from you. But if you just like, hoping on somebody to throw you that life raft, like you're gonna be swimming forever,
Yeah.
man.
That's why I really That's why I really love the education aspect of it, like just knowing, like just seeing certain things and understanding what things like that are scammy are and how to actually grow as an artist. And like a big thing that I've learned how to grow as an artist is just actually creating like a fan base for yourself, and just like connecting with the people through the art, and trying to actually grow a fan base who cares about you, who is going to come to the shows, who's going to buy your merch, and just generally just like connect with you, because then that really brings like the independence. And I say this all the time, but like it's always just been a crazy stat in my head that like if you have 1,000 true fans,
Yeah. We were
and
talking
they-
about this before.
yeah, and they spend I'm
$1
saying this
a
in the
day,
most
like,
genuine
yeah.
way, because it's not like, that's not to say like look at your fans as dollar signs.
Yeah, but
like,
I mean, if you're making a career off of it, like to a certain point, not that you're looking at them as dollar signs, but you're relying on them for their support.
yeah, exactly. And it's like, and I feel like that's a common understanding between them as well. Like, and just what is it, having 1,000 true fans. If 1,000 true fans spend $100 on you over the course of a year, that's $100,000 you just made off of your art, and that's a very sustainable income.
Yeah, it's
real
not
shit.
even
Like,
crazy. Yeah, that's possible.
and so that's why it's like just understanding that and trying to connect with the people and trying to garnish that fan base, and engage with that fan base, and just engage with your people the same way that how we have UD. Like, I'm sure that that's similar within a lot of people. Like we probably did the same thing within the the community that we have within like a smaller, obviously, like standpoint, but just growing the community within like something that an idea, like, because UD is not just a showcase, like it's a culture, it's an idea, it's
Constantly evolving.
yeah. So it's like same thing with anything, same thing with your music, same thing with, you have the same thing with a fucking film, you could have the same thing with music videos and videos that you do, like the behind the scenes of yourself as a person. Like, that's a whole brand itself. Like, so with you just said like the showcasing like the behind the scenes of the
Process of
designs
shit,
and
yeah.
stuff like that. That's a whole brand within itself that people can connect to. That could be, you can have a fan base for the people who connect with you, a whole different fan base, people who
Just
can
people that
connect
just wanna
with the
watch you make shit,
designs,
yeah.
facts, like multiple different things. Like, so that's why it's, the more that you just show that world, that like extended universe for real, and it's like,
Yeah.
it's just the better that people
You're
can
just
have that
showcasing
lore.
yourself in different
Yeah.
lights, what you're capable of. Facts.
For real. Also, if you in the water, you gonna pee. I mean,
Only if
you
it's
already
warm.
in the water. You already in there. This man with the analogies, bro. I stay with an analogy. Bro.
Bro's a poet.
But yeah, man. So definitely power to the independent artists for real. And I think
Now's the
that's
time.
definitely, yeah. Especially like even if like artists don't really like making content that much, or like are very
It's
inclined to
definitely a
making
must.
content.
I've started to realize
We-
that myself too. It's
What?
definitely a must. The content, like sure, like I'm happy where I'm at with what I do,
Yep.
but I know that the potential could be so much greater if I just put myself out there more.
Absolutely.
Like,
bro.
why limit yourself to just
Absolutely.
doing like the bare minimum?
Yeah, no, absolutely, bro. Like, bro, people be going stupid off the content, and shit don't even be crazy. Like, no hate to nobody, but I'm just saying, like,
Nah, that's
in the sense of,
better
like,
to them if they're putting low effort
Yeah.
and getting max results. Like,
that
shit,
just
that's
make
dope.
it to be like, yo, imagine what you could do with it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
At that point, because it's like, okay, like, that's what I be thinking all the time. That's what makes, I don't know, I don't want to look at everybody and just compare myself to everybody, but the shit that I be saying be making me like fire up. So I think I like that because it like makes me get up and like
That's why
actually
I
like
fuck
push
with the
towards
UD
that.
community, because I see all the artists and shit, and I see just all the creatives in general, what they're doing, and I'm like, bruh, you have to do something. Like, you can't just like stay stagnant. Like, it pushes you to want to grow more. Like,
Yeah.
seeing other people's shit, like, it definitely motivates you to be like a better artist in your own right.
Yeah. Facts. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Yeah, just being around like the people for real just helps with that for sure. And like even if you're not like inclined to making content and shit like that, we be making mad content at the shows, like helping artists
There's
make the
hella
helping artists make the
opportunities.
content. Yeah, facts. Like
All you gotta
to
do is screen record this shit and fucking repost it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Even coming through here, like we be having, because we got the games, we got the fucking live reactions, we got the fucking having them do performances and shit. So they don't even have to be inclined. Like
It's
they
literally
giving
made
them
for you.
opportunities.
It's ready
yeah,
for
to,
you. Just you gotta take it, bro.
So facts. So what's the last video that we got here, Ashley?
The last video is the last video is the most recent video that we worked on together. This is Safe Place. This one is actually interesting because I was in the music video.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So any shot that I'm not in, I filmed. Any shot that I'm in, Kurt filmed. So this is cool because Kurt got in on the cinematography. Like, he was filming in this himself. And yeah, so like we both like filmed, directed also. It was mainly directed by Kurt though. It was like, he's the director. I kind of like assisted in certain aspects and directing.
Shot some things too.
yeah. I said that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, like any shot that I'm not in, I filmed. Any shot that I am in, Kurt filmed. What? It's so.
You talking about that's no wonder the video has shaky parts.
Nah.
You know I let it
That
shaky
was funny.
You know I let it shaky can, bro.
Gotta hit it with that stabilizer.
My favorite, not one of my favorite movies, Saving Private Ryan. You know I let it handheld cam.
Oh fuck yeah!
I mean, even Breaking Bad, they had that fire handheld.
It's a lot
cam.
of handheld cam
Yeah,
shots. Yeah,
shit was fire. You gotta watch the Breaking B.
that's probably one of the first shows that like went crazy with the handheld cams, because like
Well, even like old
they
shit,
didn't
like,
give a
even,
fuck.
like, Wire and shit like that, like.
oh yeah, obviously,
I like,
but like high budget shows, because I feel like Breaking Bad had a pretty good budget,
yeah,
but they just didn't really give a fuck. Like, they was like, nah, we're gonna make this shit look authentic. Like, I don't care how
That's
much
fine,
money you
though.
give us.
Yeah.
But word. So this music video, yeah, we both directed, both shot. What else? What?
Oh, no, I was just laughing. Nah, yeah, we both directed, both shot.
I mean, Kurt was the director, and then I in like certain
Ash was a cinematographer
yeah,
at
like
certain points.
what is it called?
Co-director,
Director of photography or
principal
cinematography.
photography.
Yeah. No, yeah. So Ashley was supposed to be more on hand with the cinematography, the director of photography, but I was short on like people who were supposed to, like, I was supposed to have it to where it was like the way I wrote it, it was supposed to be like 4 girls. I was really trying to make this turned out to be like the most girliest like shit I've ever made.
Yeah,
But I'm like I'm also like
but that's dope though, because you gotta tap into that feminine audience. You can't just be like completely
Absolutely.
masculine with your shit.
That's the shit that I like. Like, I would never do some shit where it's like a bunch of girls in there twerking and shit. Like, I would never, like, I want it to be like
That's more
they doing their
masculine.
makeup and shit, like some like very like because that's not even real. But like I like that, like the aspects of like the very like respectful shit where it's like showing some kind of real story, and like
It's
some
just like the
filmmaking
perspective of a woman, like
shit. Yeah.
going through her day or like going through her night or whatever.
Yeah, and So we actually shot this in my sister's room because I was eyeing. She has like a vanity in her room, and
Yeah, you can see it there.
she like moved out.
Oh shit! So you're like, yeah, we gotta use this.
Yeah, so I've been eyeing that vanity. So I'm like, word, like we gotta shoot in there for real. And I didn't even. That was funny as hell. I didn't even tell her that we was gonna shoot in there. And then I pulled up, and I was like, "Who car that? That's her car." And I was like,
Damn.
"Oh shit!"
She sensed it.
But she didn't even care. Like she was chilling. And huh? I didn't know she knew. I thought she was about to be like, "What the fuck?" But yeah, I wanted to do it. Like I wanted to be in more of my filmmaking bag. Cause like I was saying, like one of like my first thing I ever fell in love with, like middle school, was like films and shit. Like I wanted to act and shit. So I'm like, yo, like I wanted to get more into that bag. So just like directing it, I think it worked well for the story of showcasing like what I was saying within the song, and what I was saying within the song of safe place, is being able to just like grow. And a lot of that comes within like especially for myself, like when I'm by myself, just like reflecting and growing and trying to better myself. Like a lot of that comes with like me being alone and me like isolating and shit. And like a lot of what I used to do when I was like younger was like chase just being around people, or like just whatever, just because of the fact like you don't want to be like alone or like by yourself or whatever. So the whole message of the song was kind of just like it's okay to be in your safe place and like get better, and essentially. And what happens in the film is like it stars a young lady who's with her friends, who they're all going to a party, and the girl has an underlying mission of she's trying to go there because she wants to see a guy who she could have like just broke up with or likes or whatever. Huh?
I didn't even pick up on that, so it's dope that you're saying that.
Yeah, and then she goes to the show and sees a guy with another girl, and then she goes home, and essentially she's realizes that she should stay home at a safe place and focus on herself and better herself, and not try to go chase somebody else. So like even like I feel like the music video goes even deeper into the thing, because it goes into like also like woman independence as well, because it's like not chasing like a man. Like I thought of that as well the other day, because I looked at like my yeah, because I looked at my mom, and I'm like, she's always been like independent and like by herself. So I always like grew up watching like an independent woman. So it's like, and I also see a lot of women who are also think that they like need like a man or whatever, and I'm like, I feel like that's a very empowering kind of video as well, even if it's not my direct experience. That's something that I've like, that's a shared thing that I've always viewed type shit. So I'm like, word, I think that's also carries the song to like different avenues, because like there could be so many different people who perceive your song in so many different ways. So I could essentially make 10 different music videos on the song, and it could relate to like 10 different people, like on 10 different perspectives. So like I feel like that's what's cool about like the art for real. That's why I think people don't like to like, especially like paintings, like you go to a museum, you don't see a description of the painting because so many people can perceive it in different ways. But I like to play with that. Like it could mean this, but it could also mean this, but it could also mean this. So I could have like 10 different meanings to it that it could relate to 10 different people. Yeah, so I don't want to pigeonhole it to nothing, but I like to play with the art of it for real, with like different things. So I feel like this is like one of the worlds that was kind of different than like what I was writing when I made it. So yeah,
I really like this music video because like the song itself reminds me of like it would be on a soundtrack to like a movie. Like it's like you said, like you could, there's like so many different worlds you could tap into like with this song, and like this is like one of them. Like this is it was like a short film. It was a short film, this music video, and I really enjoyed it. Like just like the message. And I actually really like that, like, you tapped into, like, more of, like, that, like, girl perspective, like that feminine perspective, and like I don't know, I really like this music video a lot. Like the message behind it, the song, and like how you could interpret it. And it was like really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun also on set. Like I see God said director, but Kurt directed everything. Like he had like the storyline.
Nice.
Kurt director. He had the storyline. I took more of the director of photography. So I like made sure like like everything looked good on camera. And this was also like fun for me because at first I was hesitant. Kurt was like, "Hey, we're kind of short on people, so hop in the video."
Nah,
and
yeah.
I was like,
Ashley was
"Ew."
definitely like wary about getting in the video.
At
for
first,
sure.
'cause I was not dressed for it. Like I was not ready to be on camera. But looking back at it, I'm like, I'm glad I was on it, because that's like me putting myself in, like outside of my comfort. Yeah, like outside of my comfort zone, and that's like more of what I've been doing lately, and I'm like glad I've been doing it. So
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
and that definitely helped as well. I feel like it turned out like really well too, because I feel like that's like stepping out of the comfort zone, as well as like, damn, your thing got 100 likes already.
hey, go like
Why
the
did it show up on
pics.
my thing? Why? Because it was at the studio.
I
Oh,
collabed
okay,
with the
okay.
studio. Yeah.
So,
Go like it.
yeah, no, that shit definitely helped as well, because I was, shout out Vivian for being on the video. Yeah, she was definitely like really like dope, like played like definitely like a big part in it as well, and came like on time too. That's what I'm like.
Yeah.
And then because I also was like short of people, and then I was like, so at one point it was just like us three. So I'm like, oh, Ashley,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to.
Yeah,
take
I
one
was
for the
like,
team,
damn.
bro.
It was
And
cool
then
though,
shout out
because
MJ also for pulling up too.
yeah, it was her first time being like acting in a video, so that was really cool too. I feel like we all had like our different like cool experiences in like this project, and she did like an amazing job. MJ as well. It was like a fun project. I really loved
Yeah.
this music
And
video.
this worked out really well too, because they were having a like a
Party.
like a party at the studio.
Party, yeah.
So like just coincided that within the video, because it needed to be like a party scene as well. So like that shit worked like perfectly. But yeah,
Ash branching. I'm done.
I'm branching out. But yeah,
Okay.
this is the music video for Save Police. We definitely milked this part, like with the changing the dress and shit. Like most of the videos right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a trooper. Changed outfits 3 times.
I feel like it built up to like how like her anticipation to go to the spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I just show the supportive friends aspect of it.
Mhm.
This one, Ashley was fucking up so many times, bro. She couldn't grab the girl's bumper clot hand. This shot was really cool. Yo, it was so crazy. Like, all of this just for like a 20-second like angle.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Macarena.
Yeah, purple lips.
We actually shot this
In
and
the
the beginning
beginning.
part at the same time, because like my house was like 30 minutes from the studio, so we weren't about to go to the film studio like over there.
Mhm.
And this is her just basically contemplating
Yeah.
like fuck that shit. It's very simple. It's very simple, and it leaves as fast as it came.
That's the thing. Like I mentioned before with this song as well. Like Kurt's songs are pretty short, so in a way it's a little bit. Let me just pause it. In a way, it's a little bit. What?
I was gonna say you had the best shot of the whole film because this shot right here. Yeah, no, this is what Ashley shot. This specific shot.
Yeah, I love this shot.
That shot was the best shot of the whole thing. I feel like for real.
Yeah, I really love this shot. Also,
Bumba hand.
I like that shot.
Switching the cameras and how slowly it's zooming out.
Yeah,
and I shot that.
That angle too. No, you did not. You was in
This?
that. Oh no, the mirror.
Is that
this mirror?
That's
Are
what
you
you're talking about, right?
I love mirror shots.
I shot this.
The shot where it was the mirror where she was changing, like it was hard as fuck to get this angle.
Because it's like you're almost in the mirror with her.
Yeah. It was hard as fuck to get that angle too, to make it like work, to get everybody, all three of them in there too.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was collaborative between me and Ashley.
Facts.
My fault.
Top 3 shots that I like. This one. And I feel like the title in it, like in that moment,
That's you. This one. That was you.
that was me.
That was the first two. Was you?
Any shot that
After
I'm
the
not
first
in,
two.
I shot.
Nah, that's not true. That's absolutely not true.
What?
Nah,
No, this I
I shot
shot.
Jinx and Jupiter.
No, that was my shot.
Nah, I don't remember.
It was you did shoot them, but your shot was not as good as mine.
Oh, so you.
I used my
'cause
shot.
she edited it, so
Yes.
she just decided.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think that counts. Okay. Anyways.
No, but that's
You
what
had
I
the
was gonna
final
say.
edit, so you could she put it there so that she could say that. I guarantee you.
No, we could look at it like
It's all
both
good.
shots.
It's all good.
Actually, no. You know why I used mine? Because yours was continuous. Yours was like a one shot, like all throughout. Like it was her looking at them, and then you like panned over to them.
Yo, I felt so bad with that, with shooting that, because like Jupiter came from like deep in New York, and like I always feel like bad when I'm bringing people out to do shit, and it's like, especially that, because I was like literally shot it for like literally the whole entire shooting was like a minute, and I only shot it for a minute just so I could just be like, let's do it again, just so I could be like, let me let them have a little bit more screen time for real. So I feel like definitely went into. I didn't realize how like quick of a thing it would be until we actually shot it. Like on paper, it kind of seemed like it would be a little bit
Longer.
It must have been even harder because you have to cut those down. So
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the time.
That's what I was saying. That like the same thing with the I Want to Be Like Me video. It's the challenging part is making sure
shit that you have to like leave out.
yeah, like making sure the story flows in such a short amount of time. So
Yeah.
making sure you do add like, you know, the important parts and just having it flow.
Yeah.
That's like challenging. There were a lot of parts that like we had to like leave out, but I really like the shot that you had when you like held it.
I like this shot too. This was my
Yeah.
shot too.
I like that shot a lot. And then
I like that you zoomed. It like it was like a slow pan
Mhm.
throughout this
for
entire
editing,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like that really made it.
Yeah, I did that in post. Yeah, I really like this shot. Well, actually, we might as well just let it play.
I know you
This
said you
one.
like. I shot this
Yeah.
one. I
Right
like-
here, this when you like, and it's still showing like you like held the shot there, like you didn't follow
Yeah.
us. I really like that.
This was I shot this too. I liked a lot more how you chopped it up, like because I thought it was gonna be just like an all one go, but you kind of got the whole. Yeah, like
Yeah.
you could kind of peep the whole kind of atmosphere within the like the quick cuts.
Yeah. And I like cut it to like the beat too. Mhm.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Like I try to like make the cuts very intentional as well. Like making like line the shot up to the lyrics. Yeah. Like there was a part where, like right here where, if you listen to the lyrics, what was it? Right here, need to get away and grow. Like she's driving, so it's like I try to line it up with the lyrics.
And I think I kind of like the ending too, because I think in other shit, I feel like if it was more time, we could have put more into it. But I feel like I like it very subtle because that's how a lot of like really good like film is, in my opinion. Like very like subtle and not just like not so much shoving like things down your throat, and like you could take so much from just like the ending of just like even just like her doing this and like the subtle like smirk, kind of like it's not necessarily like forcing the meaning down your throat.
She did, like, when she closed the door.
Yeah, like expressive. Yeah.
Yeah, she did it. We had her do that a couple times. Like she did that really well. Like she acted that
Yeah.
out like a couple times really well.
Like, that's how you feel, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
back home, my safe place.
Like kind of just like regrouping and just like kind of like an upward positive like ending at the end of it for real. So
I actually had to extend the song because it was such a short song, so I had to like loop the ending to add
you
the
did?
credits. Yeah.
nah, yeah, shit goes off fast for real. Yeah, I've been making quick songs doing that.
2 minutes 30 seconds.
Yeah,
That's like a good like number for a song.
yeah. I think that was like
if
a
it's gotta
40.
be a minute and 40, like if that's what you're feeling, get it out.
Wait, what was Ayo? Because Jody said Ayo.
It was probably something I said.
Need to see the Kurt cut now.
I didn't even edit it up. Nah, that was all Ashley for real. That was all Ashley. Yeah, it was a bunch of times where I offered to edit it and Ashley was like, no. She be really wanting to edit it for real.
Cause it's like I already had like a specific vision of how like for example like the mirror shots. I already knew that in post I wanted to do that slow zoom in. Would you have came up with that slow
Nah,
zoom
that
in?
should be
Exactly.
that should be cool and everything, but that should definitely take 3 weeks.
This was three
That
like
vision definitely take 3 weeks, don't
3
it?
weeks. I feel like
My
as though,
vision
like,
take 2 days.
But there's little details that like you would not have added.
Nah, you're right.
So I feel like this was like good, like 3 weeks.
Too fast, and then it's
Like miss little details that
Nah,
like
facts.
footage that you shot, like, not that it goes to waste, but it could have been enhanced.
yeah.
Yeah. Nah,
Like those
facts.
small little details like the zoom in and like I don't know, like even the credits, like I wanted the credits to like I like actually referenced like a lot, like I looked up a lot of like movie credits.
Yeah, that was like genuine credits.
Yeah, so like I think if I'm not mistaken, it's actually kind of funny. There was a Taylor Swift music video. I don't listen to Taylor Swift, but there was a Taylor Swift music video with Dylan O'Brien, and I think her name is Sadie. She was in, I believe, Stranger Things, the actress. I don't know, but I watched that music video and I really like it's like the whole music video is a story, and then the ending credits I really fucked with. So I'm pretty sure that was the music video I ended up like referencing for the credits, like the way it was set up. Yeah. Yeah. So.
What's up? Yeah, no, I definitely enjoy this. One of my favorites for sure. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I really like this music video. I also like the slight color grading I did. I eyeballed it. That's what like I wanna. No, I didn't. I like the color wheels and everything. I just like eyeballed it, but I want to start shooting. Yeah, I like the lights were purple, and then I think the tint I like kind of also like. Yeah. I don't know. I just eyeballed it, but that's like I know if I shot this in log. Excuse me. Yeah, like if I had shot it in log in. Yeah, so that's like what I'm like trying to not how do I say this, in a way perfect that like the color grading, just learn and like
your own signature style too, like your own like colors that you put into the video, like your own feel
Mhm.
that you get into the video from color grading.
Yeah.
I feel like it's definitely like a key thing for videographers to learn is the color grading thing because you could build a genuine style off of just colors.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
And then what I mentioned earlier about all like why can I not talk? The thing that all these music videos have in common is the beginning and ending. Like they have like the same theme where it's like the opening scene is similar to the ending, which is really cool. And I was talking to Kurt about it. Like,
Yeah, and I had I had an epiphany about that too
what?
because because I I'm a fan of Rick and Morty, and the man who writes is the writer of Rick and Morty is his name's Dan Harmon, and he has like a story circle, like that's like a essentially like a huh
The hero's journey.
yeah like a basic structure to a good story, and it essentially starts with like the character, like your hero, like in a place, but he wants to. That's essentially why I even ask people like, where are you in your journey? Because like it's like tuning into a character in their process. Like, where are you at with it? Like, yeah,
Yeah.
like you see your hero in their journey. They're at a place, but they want something. They want to get somewhere. And then in the story circle, it goes out that story of like they want something, so they go to they get it, and they don't get it, and then they try to get it, and there's something, and then they get it, and they realize that that's not what they want, and then they and then they return back in the same place, changed, at the end of the story. So that's essentially what, and this is a person who's like an award-winning like
Yeah,
writer.
the journey is that's like a super famous thing. It comes from a book called The Monkey King, I believe, is the original book. It came out a long time ago. It's like a Chinese proverb type thing. It's like an ancient story, and that story is kind of like the basis of most films, like 80% of films.
Yeah.
Because in life, we usually do we end where we began, just changed.
Yeah.
Like in a lot of ways, we go through this journey of self-realization, trying to achieve certain goals or trying to obtain certain things. But at the end, like, there's not too far that you can really go, and you often find that where you began is where you were meant to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was like all unintentional, like throughout all three music videos. And I don't know, I think it's like I think it's like pretty cool. So I was like talking to Kurt about it, and it's like I feel like since it hasn't happened with like other music videos I've done, like I think that should be like a staple that we like continue like moving forward with like any music videos that we do. 'Cause I think it's really cool that like all three music videos like unintentionally start off and end off like similar.
That's kind of like a signature thing I think you should keep going with,
Mhm.
for real, because it's like something that ties all your work together as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Whether that's like I think I don't know. I do want to have it like a signature, like maybe
I'm telling you, I'm giving you
within-
that free concept. Start it with an item that starts
Mhm.
off normal and ends up not normal.
Yeah,
That's a
that's
dope-ass
definitely
idea.
fire. I would definitely like take that into account. But it's like what I was gonna say, like I would like it to be like a signature with all my music videos, but depending on the artist, it might be like
Yeah,
a
it
little
might
bit
not
more.
fit always.
Yeah, more difficult. But I feel like I'll probably try to have it moving forward, like intentionally have it be a signature with like any music videos I
And
do.
you should
with Kurt.
definitely lean into that Easter egg idea too.
Yes,
Like
that
that's
I
a cool thing for just general engagement, like to
Mhm.
get people to rewatch the videos to look for something.
Yeah, that Easter egg, like whether it's like the idea of like, oh, find this and like get a free music video or whatever.
Yeah,
Or,
like,
like,
whatever, like
just-
just even if it's something that you just put in the videos just to get people to rewatch
Yeah.
it, like still.
That like I definitely want to have like within like majority of my music videos, like no matter the artist, just have like little Easter eggs in my music videos for people to like, you know, look up.
Nah, yeah, they watch it more closely.
Mhm.
You get to appreciate it more.
Yeah, and then I feel like that's also like in a way connecting to like like my fan base, like
Something about throats.
again.
I don't know.
Oh, but I feel like that would be like a cool way to engage with like people who like follow me, like my like fan base.
Yeah, your
and
personal
stuff.
audience.
Yeah, like
they're
my
gonna be
audience and
like,
stuff.
"Yo,
Yeah.
what's fucking the new Easter egg in the new Cash
Mhm.
Plus vid?"
Yeah.
For sure, hell yeah.
Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. But yeah, you guys. I gotta get some food. Oh yeah, no, we definitely ran clear past the time for sure. We also started like a little bit late, so it was all good.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys, we're here at the Sesh House once more, for the UD Raw live stream on Sunday. We got the next live stream this upcoming Wednesday, at Pearl Stew, and we gonna come back on next Sunday here at Sesh House in Kearny, New Jersey. So if you guys want to come through, we're gonna have the same format that we had tonight, where we had the I'm gonna pull up the thing right here. We had the fucking. Oh, I'm like half screen, bugging. What do we have? Shit. We had the underground talk. We had the artist interviews. We had the interactive games, live music and freestyles, and the performances. So we have a schedule of things that we're gonna be doing with the artists and shit. It's like Jimmy Fallon over here, y'all. So yeah, so just giving the artists more of a platform to be able to showcase themselves over time to an audience of people all around the world. We're gonna be posting clips from these live streams to build it up, and just helping the artists, like, even if you don't really like making content, which is, as I've realized, a lot of the artists, you could come on down here, because we're gonna be making not only videos from the live streams, but making content to post and collaborating with you guys. If you are in the community, the live stream is open, but if you are not in the community, there is an application in the bio to apply to come on the live stream. And yeah, so yeah, I think so, because yeah. So we do these every Wednesday and Sunday. We'd love to have you guys on here, but definitely, thank you guys if you fucking join the live stream. If you're on here, thank you guys for tuning in and chatting with us. We're gonna be growing this over time for sure. As somebody who's grown shit over time, like, shit is definitely like I love starting at fresh at the beginning of shit, because then it gives you like more of a objective to kind of clear and like grow with, so like at one point UD had 0 supporters, so like just starting out with these live streams, like getting better at it and just like growing the supporters with it, I feel like it's going to be something that's substantial as well, especially like it's something that people really enjoy and connect with nowadays as well, and we get the Twitch going so that we can even grow even more, and the TikTok as well. So gonna get that shit going for y'all, and yeah, so support each other, support yourself, and keep pushing and be a part of the UD community and keep growing. I want to see you guys substantially grow and get to the point where you can live out your dreams and have some children under your art and not have to work at Walmart. All that rhyme too. Yes. Signing off from the Sesh House, where I assessed a little bit. Sign off, y'all.
Peace out, Ace the Alchemist with Alchemy Archive. You guys could probably catch me at some of the UD events. You already know the vibe if you've been to these events. And hell yeah, I'm looking forward to the growth, seeing what the artists have in store, seeing what the community has in store, what Kurt and Ash are up to next. Looking forward to seeing everybody just grow.
Word. You got the outro music?
Yeah.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Tap in to all of us, Cash Clips, Kurt Donovan, Ace the Alchemist. You know, support each other. And yeah, I enjoyed this stream. Looking forward to more streams. Hearing from people like online, in person. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. Appreciation to you. See you guys next